There we go. Hi. I forgot to turn the mic on. Hi, hello. Welcome into the final day of our lore percent playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. It has been really eye-opening and a lot of fun to do this. I'm learning something myself, which is interesting. Mostly, I'm learning. I'm not trying to be like self-serving. I'm learning how right I was more than anything about how accurate FF7 was to the remake. That's really what I'm learning more than anything. But there's definitely a couple tidbits here and there.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Yeah. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 444 bits. Hey, I am an old man, and I enjoy this Final Fantasy VII lore and story and stuff, alright? So what if I smell like farts? That's just a side effect of being a nerd. Thank you for the cheer. But there are a couple tidbits. I'm learning about like some things Tifa knew that she wasn't leading on to and stuff like that. That's very interesting. A lot of really neat stuff, and just how it relates. But I also I also am convinced now that FF7 Rebirth will end at the Northern Crater instead of the Lost City, so that's interesting. Yeah, you'd be surprised how accurate they are portraying FF7 and Remake more than we realize. But yeah, as far as weapons go, weapons, when Jenova landed on the planet, Jenova began infecting all of the ancients with a virus that turned them into monsters, and they were battling Jenova, so the planet they basically called out to the planet for help, the ancients, and so the planets created the weapons. Or sorry, I should be more accurate, because in the original Japanese there was only one weapon, or was there two? I think it was Diamond and Ultima weapon. I think they only refer to weapon as Diamond weapon though, and the other weapon is just kind of like there, you know? But there were three in Japan. Okay, yeah. But when they refer to a weapon, they refer to it in a singular sense, as if there is just one, because originally there weren't the super boss, bonus super boss weapons that you fought. So and then also Diamond weapon was just a cutscene. You didn't actually fight it in the Japanese version. So there's that as well. So you really only fought Ultima as an optional, very wimpy boss. So it's just kind of interesting because like we take like the canon as the game that we played, but like if you really want to get down to brass tacks and everything and be like, well, if you're gonna you gotta respect the original source material exactly as it is. Well, it's like, well, actually, you know, they you know, these other weapons didn't exist. You know, but again, it's a retelling of the story. It's taking all the additional things that have come since then and melding them together in a way that they see fit. You know, it's not the same exact original story, but it is very faithful to that original story. So, very interesting to see. Just how much it relates there. It's been amazing. It's been a really amazing playthrough. But yeah, the weapons were created by the planet to help fight Jenova, but the planet was able to fend them off themselves, and they were no longer, like, the weapons were no longer needed. So the planet was like, well, I'm not going to destroy them because, you know, danger might arise again. So I will put them to slumber in the Northern Crater, and then we'll go from there, you know, kind of thing. So. Of course, absolutely, they're gonna like I said. I think when they said that all the major plot points are gonna be there, it's just that they're going to elaborate more on some of the in between filler stuff and you know, like minor stuff to create a more fulfilling and engaging and like robust story. Yeah, I believe them. I believe them when they say that. I think they mean that, and I think they're gonna stick to it. So yeah, of course they're gonna, you know, they're gonna change some things on the in between, you know. Yeah, Diamond, you don't fight it though. Sapphire gets blown by the cannon, and Ultima weapon is just a very weak side boss. Jade weapon and Omega weapon. I'm sure they'll take whatever they see fit from whatever extended storytelling. And, you know, if they put it in as just like a name or something, then that's fine. But, like, if we get, like, legit, like, fanfiction-esque stories, you know, being made canon, I'm gonna be sad. But hey, whatever. You know, they brought in Dirge Cerberus characters and they did it well. So I'm fine. You know, it's fine. Like, I don't care. It's just a name at the end of the day. Who cares if they pay homage or respect to a previous, like an extended story character, as long as they do it well, you know? At the end of the day, they're just using the name and then writing it in a way that they see fit to be better. So, doesn't matter. They're doing a good job, and I'm fine with that. Reorder, changed, or make a better game. You know, here's kind of a thing. I'm not a writer. I'm not a story writer, but I'm also don't need to be Gordon Ramsay to tell you if food is good or bad or not, right? So it's like, I know when I see good or bad story, but I'm not a professional writer. I wasn't trained on like proper story arrangement and writing technique or anything like that. So I don't have this writer's mind that sits there and goes, well, this should be there. Unless we're coming into contact with the bad writing and I go, this is bad for these reasons. It could have done this, that, or the other and changed it. But like taking the whole damn thing and just like going, oh yes, I know exactly what they need to do. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of things they could do well and a lot of things they could do bad, and I'm not a professional writer to sit there and be like, well, this is what I think that they should do, but I can comment on specific points and be like, what do you know, if you said, well, what do you think about this moment? What do you think about it? And I go, okay, well, they can do this, that, or the other. You know, change this or move it there or whatever, but that's totally different. That's a individual, you know, on a per situation basis kind of thing, you know? Metal Gear weapon. Metal Gear. Oh yeah, you know, we were just waiting for you. Yeah, we were just like, gosh, where's Queen Booty, man? Writing a good story is hard. Enjoying a story is easy if it's well written, and oftentimes it's hard to pinpoint exactly why we like a story that is presented. Yeah, I feel like the easiest way to answer questions about something is like, just ask yourself the question of why. You know, man, I really like this, and you go, well, why do I like it? And then like, if you care about it enough, you'll find, you search for the answer until you find it, you know? Well, thank you, Drowned Wolf. I'm glad you enjoy the constructive criticism I give. I strive to be exactly that, good at constructive criticism and not just be like, well, I don't like it, so it's bad. You know, I want to be offering insight on things and not just saying I don't like it. I want people to be educated about their choices, and so if I provide good constructive feedback, then you guys can be more educated about the choices that you make about buying games and not waste your money and be happier in the long run. That's the end goal. That's honestly, it's really the end goal right there. No, it's just the starting screen. It's just the menu screen. No, BD, the credits are definitely much different. We're not quite there at the end. If we rushed the story, we'd be done in about 2 hours, though. But that would be if we rushed the story and didn't talk about anything and didn't do optional stuff. Let's get a quick hello really quick, and did anybody say anything in chat? We'll get rolling. No name, what's up? What's up, Neon Lair? Grimnola playing Essex, hello. Iceburner, what's up? Boom Baby, hello. Emilis, what's up? How's it going? Berserk now. Wolfenzon, how's it going? What's up, Monster Mom? Welcome in, Neo. How you doing? No name, what's up? Prosaic Isaac, how's it going? What's up, Motzi? Stelazio, hello. Virlacor, Wubzine, well, hello. Alright, hope you're doing good. Got Drown Wolf, what's going on? Virlacor, what's up? Queen Booty, what's going on? What's up, Bill? Meow? Meow, you say? Since you say meow, you get the cat. The sometimes cat cam. What's up, Crystal? Catastrophe, how's it going? Dracorius, what's up? Anybody? Oh, Crimson Light, hello. Iceburner, what's up? Anybody I might have missed? And Lurkers, Lone Fellow, hello again. Welcome into the final day of the what do you call it? Lore playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, discussing story lore of Final Fantasy VII, how it relates or could relate to FF7 Remake, and all of that good stuff.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 444 bits. Now you smell like farts. Hope you guys are having a good day. And, well, let's get into this, shall we? So I know I need to do my menu because I just got Cloud back, so everything's all fucksered. These are both double growth, so I can just put on whatever. I want these for magic power. Who's got my enemy skills? You know what I need to do is, Alright, so now, okay, the HP pluses, that's what I was missing. I don't want to drain anything. Dragon Armlet would be good. That would give her some more stuff. Oh, I need to bring Sid back in. He's got my cursed ring. Alright, now let's see. HP, counterattack. I need to edit cut death blow. Long range, steel, counterattack. And then at this point I could just do like kind of whatever. Does she have a steel? Yeah. I want the steel for dexterity, so I could put another steel on her. The reason you want the steel for dexterity is because you want her ATB to come up before everybody else's, so that you can hold down the button and like pop into her menu and then boom, instantly go into weight trick with the person's ATB right behind them. That's kind of the whole concept there. Could just throw up an all for whatever reason, but I don't really want it. I'll just throw up an elemental to level it. I could pair it with something, but I don't really want to. Elemental steel. I don't need that steel on her anymore. MP turbo with Comet would be amazing. But I want a double. I want the double growth stuff. HP. Should have needed 3 HPs. See Bahamut. Just give her another summon for magic power. And then Cloud, HP, Magic, MP. Cover. Where's the other? There's the other HP plus. What was it that I got rid of? MP plus. Let's give that to her. There's a whole bunch of hits in the English version, despite me specifically saying you want the Japanese one. Yeah, you know what's funny, Neo? Like, you know how you have the little scene where, like, at the end of that cutscene, you see them flying off? Honestly, that feels tacked on, doesn't it? It feels like it just kind of like at the butt end of the other video. You know, it kind of feels like there's a little bit of a tiny, little mini stutter, and as it goes to those little sequences, you know? I feel like it's out of place. And I've always kind of felt that way, even since the beginning. It just kind of felt like a little weird there. And knowing that those weren't in the original Japanese version makes me think that they were tacked on. Maybe. I guess the only way to do it would get the Japanese version of the game and play it. If it's not on YouTube. Yeah, it's not that so much No Name. He wants to see it. He wants to see it for himself, you know? You could always try doing like Final Fantasy VII Japanese version PSX all FMVs or something like that and just see if it's like a single video that's got them all instead of trying to find a specific one. Yo, Titus, what's up? You know, yeah, you would have to, like, kind of have a hard time reading it. I think maybe you're supposed to read it from the top, like you look down, and then caution as it's coming up or something, maybe? I have no idea. Boom, 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 boom. Where's Shinra's big fake wiener that shows that they're compensating for something? Maybe it's mistaken, but doesn't it feel like we're missing something? Yes, we're missing Shinra's compensation wiener, aka the Sister Ray. The Mako cannon. just curious. Not that I actually want them. It doesn't show any of the weapons awakening in there? Huh. But then how are they supposed to show Big Booby Tifa getting knocked around a little bit, all sexy-like? How are they supposed to appeal to their audience without that scene? Doesn't seem like the shops have anything new. What about NPCs? Does it say media? Weapon and meteor, okay. Gotta get the boot money, true. Green officer's uniform, huh? We never seen a green soldier in this game, so that's interesting. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. They were sleeping in there. They're just slipping in there, getting some Z's. Damn. So, interesting, they're talking about how Weapon killed many of the soldiers here. So a lot of the soldiers that were stationed here were killed by Weapon. You don't really see that. You don't see anybody getting really offed by Weapon. They just kind of talk about it. Well, there's even an old lady and a honeybee girl now. By a lot, cutie. You can get the nail bat here, apparently. Super Ball's a weapon? Huh. The mop. These are all the joke weapons, I think. Mop. Oh my god! I'm so glad we talked to this guy! Oh man, so when you first come here, it's just some old dude that says he used to be in Soldier, right? He's like, yeah, I used to be in Soldier, and then I open up this store, but now he's a remnant. He's like, yeah, I just felt like dressing up like this. Yeah, totally just felt like it. I don't know why it's out of season, but whatever. It's the same guy. Oh my god, you can buy the Power Soul? What? So if you miss it, you can buy the Power Soul. Interesting. So that's some new stuff that was in the shops. That's so good, dude. That's such a funny thing, yet also like story relevant, because I mean that proves that he is a soldier, or we used to be in Soldier at least, you know. I mean, sort of in a much more lighthearted way, but yeah. I'm trying to be a delinquent soldier and he can't get the hang of it. Oh, I didn't get this the first time through. Two 35ths of a soldier. Anybody else trying to figure out how to get 35 35ths of a soldier? There's only two as far as I know, 2 or 3 or something like that. Burgers, games, and good times. Those are all things I love. Man, I really want a burger right now. Like, really bad. I want a fucking burger. I want a juicy, cheesy, thick beef patty with some good flavor. Bad. I'm like craving. Some fries and ranch dressing for the fries. Oh man, I got a mighty need. How about whoever stays alive gets to take her out? All right, you're on. You're not gonna ask the lady her opinion? Wait, but what if both of us... Oh, don't even talk about it. Well, ketchup is disgusting, and mayonnaise is disgusting, and mustard on fries is not really that good, but ranch is amazing, so of course you would put ranch on fries. Great, there went 2 perfectly good men. Yeah, considering that they were just saying that they're gonna take you out without asking you first, you know. Back to work, yawn, I'm sleepy for Junon. Gravy on fries is also acceptable. I think they still die. Like, if you exit the battle, the scene still plays out the same. Also, I don't think you can use exit on battles you can't run away from. Otherwise, that would be how the speedrun goes. Salt and malt vinegar is pretty good on fries as well. I mean, salt is a given. You gotta have salt on fries. Wow. Leave it once. I'm trying and you're shooting me, bro. Do you even get experience for that though, Neo? Pretty sure you don't. It's like considered an eject or whatever, where you don't actually kill them and defeat them and get XP, you just remove them from the battle. Like a crane game. What is it like? You gotta get the morph materia, and then morph the ghost ship here, to get an item that you turn into some old man in Junon or something. Hey, 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 hey. For the underwater breathing materia, right? Same old man in calm. Okay. Cool. I might do that then, just for the funsies. Kitty's being a butt. You do get XP. Well, that's interesting. I guess you gain the experience of being a coward, lol. Yeah, you lose the time limit on Emerald, but it's still like you need to be able to live through the fight before anything else, you know? So I mean, just having like underwater is not gonna get you an Emerald kill. You're Cloud. Cloud von Runzenberg of Damaska. You are not getting this huge materia. True, Arian, true. Because of FF10 and FF7 being in the same world, obviously. Duh. Oh yeah? That's interesting. What if I was doing that incorrectly in the speedrun then? Alright, time for Carry Armor to double Lapis Laser me in the beginning. I mean, I'm quite a bit higher level. There's no way I lose to double Lapis Laser. I mean, I guess I could get triple Lapis Lasered. The huge materia? I really hope they improve like how the huge materia, hey, a crane game, how the materia is extracted here, you know, because it's kind of like just dips it out and grabs it. I don't know. It's gotta have some cool mechanism. They're gonna take it on that submarine. That submarine? Just that submarine that's right over there that we can totally see. Did I forget to put restore materials on? She has it. Why didn't I see that? The huge materia allows you to turn one of every kind of that color that's been mastered into a master materia. Did we make it? I'm pretty sure you need all the master materia to actually make all the huge materia to make master materia. You can't just get one, like the green one, and make green master materia from it. You have to have all of them to do any of them. Pretty sure. For the normal player, nothing. For the post game, 100% my file player, master materia, yeah. What are you doing? Help load. Cloud? Looks like we barely made it. I'm sure you want me to do manual labor? Wait, what? Either give it to us or else. Which is it gonna be? Unfortunately, I don't have time to deal with you. Right, if you beat the ruby weapon, you get the desert rose, which gives you one of every master materia. No, sorry, it's emerald weapon. Beating emerald weapon gets you one of every master materia, and then beating ruby weapon gets you a gold chocobo. My priority is the huge materia. Well, bye, Cloud. It's nice knowing you. I could try killing that thing, but I'd rather just kill this thing. All right, well, that was easy. To be fair, Tifa actually hit twice in a row, so I mean, granted, it is higher, at this point it's higher than a 50% chance because luck does play a factor into it. Oh, come on, okay, whew. So once you have a luck stat that's higher than like nothing, your hit chance increases ever so slightly, so it's like 52%. Damn, the submarine, maybe 55, I don't know. The huge materia, we have to go after it. Once I loot this treasure. Don't think there's anything down here, right? No, the Cloud jerk-off animation is the date with Eris. Scamator! I got a Scamator! I mean, there's a lot of cloud jerk-off animations. I'm just making a joke. Oops. You're not taking over this ship. Oh, I beg to differ. Goodness gracious! And then if you set it on fire, you can be like, goodness gracious, great bells of fire. Yeah, sir, maybe we shouldn't piss them off. Wise decision. Uh-oh, we got Neo excited. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. No, no, this is terrible. I don't have much time left. I don't want to die. There's still so much I've got to do. I never even got to do my special victory dance in battle. All right, then make this your first victory. Go on, show them. Yes, sir. I'm back, and now I got no regrets. Attack! Take the prisoner. Someone please, I'm sorry, I can't take it anymore. The lack of space, the shaking, the roar of the engine. Man, he's double fisting that. What are we gonna do? We stole a submarine but can't pilot it? Hey, it's moving! Oh man, this sucks. Cloud, do something! Hey, you're right, I do feel a little better driving. No sweat, just leave everything to me. Everything seems set. The switch. Main screen on. Change the screen mode. Huzzah, I did it. I'm the wiener. Receive Shinra sub. I'll just put it in my pocket. Oh, we did it. The huge materia should be at the bottom of the sea by now. Let's continue the search. All Shinra submarines units, do you read? All Shinra submarine units, do you read? Must be from the Shinra. Report number 2. Number 2, I saw that written at the dock. They must be in this sub. Alright, I'll do it. This is Shinra number 2. Everything's normal. Roger. Your next mission is return to Junon dock. We will transport a huge materia from the airport. Those without other assignments will report to guard duty. That is over. Over and out. Junon airport. We should make it if we hurry. Forget about the huge materia for now. We're climbing. Climbing. My ears. Let me out. I hate this. Oh, UV. She gets motion sick about everything. Yeah, you can get the red submarine if you fail it. Yeah. You go back to the dock and snag it there afterwards. Alright, time to do a couple things. First off, let's go grab that huge materia. I think it's over here. Pretty sure it's over here. That's where that cannon hit, by the way, the sister ray, where it hit the first time you shot a weapon. It's just a color difference. It doesn't matter. They're literally the same. Yeah, the hole is from the first cannon shot when you get that cutscene when you wake up in prison or whatever. So this is the leader sub. Damn, makes me sick just thinking about it. No damage appears to have been sustained. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, hello. Hi, how's it going? Think I'll go over here. Yeah, no damage except all the death and destruction and everything, yeah. Otherwise, no damage whatsoever. Shinra's Galnico type airplane. I wonder why it went down here. Yeah, I don't think we get told why it goes down, do we? Nope. What is this place? Must be some kind of research establishment because there's a Mako generator. Casual 9999. You know, for the lulz. Shot down by weapon? Oh, okay, yeah, they probably just don't talk about it. It's like passing knowledge somewhere. Yay, conformer finally, although I lose all my growth. So I gotta change up my materias, how I handle that. First off, the HP pluses absolutely need growth. Comet, meh. MP growth, enemy skill doesn't need growth. MP turbo, Neo Bahamut doesn't need growth. Could put a few more things on here. I would like double cut to get growth actually, because I doubt I'll need to actually grow it to 4 times cut unless I have time to do weapons and I can do a quick farm. I wonder if HP absorb works with double cut. That'd be pretty cool. What would I change? I guess I could take off MP turbo. I don't really need MP turbo, it's just there for the funsies. And let's put the cursed ring on her so she Wait, no, hold on. I don't think the cursed ring works with Yuffie because with the conformer anyway, because the conformer does damage based on the level of the enemy, so it's kind of a set amount, and I don't think stats play a factor in that at all. So I think Ribbon is probably better. I mean, I would have more speed and everything, but well, more magic is too. But I mean, at this point, I want her to slap, so... Which also means I don't need the summon materia anymore for increased magic stat. I could science it, yeah, I could science it. I'd rather have a steal for the speed and a revive. Does she have revive already? No. Wonder if Elemental Destruct actually works. Like, it's just a shield killer attack now, which would be kind of sick. $2,200. Bye. No, all the monsters in here are unique to this area. Elixir? Mega Elixir. Oh, is Coconut cleaning himself? Fell asleep in the middle. That's on brand for Coconut. Tifa might... I don't know if I should take her at a critical for this. Or not. That's fine, whatever. Actually, you know, I'll give her like a small heal and just leave it at that. Turks. Again? We just seem to keep running into each other lately. There were weapons and materia developed solely to destroy Sephiroth, but it was attacked by a weapon and sunk to the bottom of the sea. I can't give you what's here. We'll take out Sephiroth. I guess this is our last meeting. I won't let you get in our way. You're supposed to do this after the assault of Midgar, I think. And that's why it's like their last time. Fun fact about the Conformer, because it does damage based on an enemy's level, when you get confused, and if Yuffie gets confused with a Conformer and attacks somebody, it does 1 damage. It's pretty awesome. It's just another reason that another thing that makes Yuffie one of the best party members you can get. Wow, that was fast. No, he'll still hit Tifa if she's the last person alive. Rude otherwise does not hit Tifa because he's got to make a crush on her. Well, that was fast. Just one-shot Reno, basically. Bye. So Shinra's new secret weapon was on this airship. Hey, what's up, Taven? Yeah, the Gelnica's a plane. You didn't know that? This must be the cargo room. I wonder if the Gelnica will be required. Like, it's definitely an optional thing in this game, like super optional. But I wonder if they'll force you over here for some reason. Like add something like, hey, there's a weapon for Sephiroth here, and we should go take it or whatever. So I think the stats do apply because this is the same monster, is it not? And I'm doing 37 instead of 22. Either way, it's a big difference. Oh! I wanted to put another materia on Yuffie, I forgot about. Another fun thing about the Conformer is because the damage is set based on enemy level, Morph doesn't get reduced damage, so you can just morph everything. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. Turns out planes make more poor submarines. Who would have thunk it? Mega Elixir. I do want to. There's something in here that turns into a speed source when you morph it as well. Chief about to go murder everybody now. Guard source. Oops, I meant to use just one ether on her and that's it, but oh well. Is there anything else down here? I always feel like I miss the, I know the Hades materia, obviously, but like, beyond the Hades materia, I feel like there's more than just Hades in this room and the Spirit Lands. Oh, the sardines? Oh, okay, I'll take a look. I keep playing Isaac for the 100 bids. Rip. High wind? Maybe. Oh, that's not gonna do any damage. It's floating. It'll miss. Oh, it still hit it. Huh. True, this place is loaded with a ton of great stuff. Yuffie's best weapon, double cut, which turns into 4 times cut. Hades, which is such an underrated summon, one of the best. You know, I don't need to level Hades, so let's hold on to it for now. Well, you really don't need Hades if you have Knights of the Round, that's true. So Highwind is in here somewhere, huh? Oh, there maybe. Oh, I see 2 boxes. I see that hidden box on the left. Outsider. Highwind. Oh, okay, I didn't see that box there. Cool. Does FF6 not have enough content for a lore run? There's not really that deep of a story, honestly. Like, everybody knows the story. There's nothing really complex about it. It is what it is, you know? Like if you played FF6, that's it. Like there's nothing really that deeper, you know, beyond that surface level story. FF7 was the first video game that really had a very complex storytelling with, like, you know, good character development, different sort of, what do you call them? Plot twists? Yeah, those. Do you not get battles in this room? I thought for sure you got battles in this room. Hey, it's still dated, you know, it's still 97. So it didn't age quite as well as like modern stories. There it is, speed source. If you don't know about the item glitch, you can farm those pretty easily for quite a long time. As you saw, I just got 2 speed sources really fast. I did. Actually, no, I didn't use it on sources because I'd already used them on my main file. I used them for elixirs to farm AP and grind up master materia. You know, honestly, Arian, that's exactly it. Like, I have no shame in using the W item glitch to get sources now, if I want to go that route, because it's like the difference is you're gonna farm a lot longer, and that's it. Like that's it. It's just a time spent grinding. You know, if you like, you know where to get them, then that's it. You know, it's just a wasting time is not a flex. You know. Seems like a key to somewhere. Seems really old. Analysis completed. Exact date of origin cannot be determined. And estimated to be several thousand years old. Several thousand years? Ancients? They're names that are from the game Ephemeral Fantasia, which is the worst game ever made in my opinion, or one of the worst games, at least the worst RPG ever made. That I had to play one time. It was fun. Basically, the monsters in that game like have the weirdest names. Like if you were to get Doug on this list of names, you might be thinking, oh, okay, it's some guy named Doug that you have to fight. No. Doug is just a random encounter. It's one of the first monsters you fight. It's like the goblin equivalent, except Doug is like some Lovecraftian horror beast dog monster thing, and his name is Doug. What happened? That was weird. I think now we go to Rocket Town. Can somebody give me the password for Huge Materia? It's like square, square, triangle, circle, or something like that. I don't remember what it is. And if somebody could just throw it out for me, appreciate it if you could. Circle, square, XX. I'm playing on PlayStation. Original hardware, original release. Those terrorists are here. Do, 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 do. Don't let them get any further, everyone. Attack! Bum, bum, bum. That's the power of the Power Soul and Death Blow. It gets even better when I get the My Style because then she'll never miss her power, her Death Blow. God damn it, what the hell do you think they're gonna do to my rocket? I'm out of here, Cloud. I'm gonna kick those bitch Shinra right out of my rocket. You again. Most of the people in this channel, yes, are likely older than Sid. He's like 36 or something. I just turned 40 last month, so. We will eliminate everyone who gets in Shinra's way. Pretty sure this form of Rude doesn't have an item, but I'll try to steal the Zedric either way if he has one. He does have a Zedric here. Neat. He just got hit by a train and he loved it. Yeah, that's what I remember too, was only the Gungonga fight doesn't have anything to steal, but I wasn't positive about this one, so I decided to go for it anyway, and hey, they got us. Why are you here? Rude of the Turk should have been here. Too bad those guys are over there. Oh man, the Turk's being done in like that, but I won't let you through. You know what I want to do? I want Rebirth to do more than just like extend the story and everything. I want to be able to take the characters and my levels and my power from like the end of Rebirth and the end of the final third game and take it back to chapter 1 of Remake and like just overwhelm everything. That's what I want. I want that as well. I want them to have that backwards compatibility with like your party being able to go to any 3 of the games. Because they should all be the same game, you know, engine, programming, everything, just with additional mechanics. And just like, yeah, if you know, you don't have certain mechanics because they're additional Rebirth stuff or whatever. But man, I want to be able to take my like beefed up party from the end of the third game and bring it into the first game, you know? And just play through like Super New Game Plus with all of that, you know? Hey, what the hell are you guys doing? Hey, just when I thought something was going on, you came back. Listen to me, Captain, we're gonna launch this rocket. What are you talking about? We're gonna load a materia bomb in it and blow up meteor. Our rocket's gonna save the planet. Man, this is so cool. Wait a minute. Shut up, just shut the hell up. How's the rocket? It's pretty much okay, but we plan to run it into meteor on autopilot, but the most important device is broken. Broken? How's the repair going? Cher is doing it. Oh, great, what a bunch of wizards you are. It's gonna take 100 years. I'll take over, so don't worry about the autopilot. Hey, go ahead, go tell everyone. All right, Captain, good luck. Hey, Sid, what are you doing? There are generations of knowledge and wisdom inside the materia. We're gonna borrow their power and save the planet from Sephiroth. There's no way that we can lose the huge materia. You understand that, right? Yeah, I understand. I understand the materia is precious, and I understand what you're thinking. But listen, I don't give a rat's ass whether it's science or magical power. No, I guess if I had to choose, I'd rather put my money on the power of science. Humans are used to only roam around on the ground and are able to fly now. And finally, we're able to go into outer space. Science is a power created and developed by humans, and science just might be whatever saves this planet. I was able to earn my living thanks to science, so to me, there's nothing greater. Now quit your worrying about what Shinra's gonna do, and I don't want to regret not having done something later. But Sid, shut the hell up, I don't want to hear it. All right, time to get to work. Anyone who ain't involved, get the hell out of here. What the hell? What the hell's happened? Hey. Palmer, what the hell did you do? They said they finished repairing the autopilot, so I launched it. Goddamn Sheriff, why'd you pick today to be so fast? Damn, won't even budge. It's completely locked up. Hey, almost liftoff. What the hell, no countdown? Just don't seem the same without it. Blast off! Daddy's big rocket is gonna save the planet, that's right. What would really happen here is if you launched a rocket at that angle, is it would immediately tip over and smash into the ground. But hey, we're not gonna talk about that. Unless you had a significant amount of thrust in the front versus the back of it to counterbalance that. Yeah, no. Actually, you make that comment, hey nobody, but you're wrong, because even Sephiroth in the Zack, in the calm backstory scene, Cloud and Tifa are talking about the materia well, and they're saying, wow, materia, such a mysterious and magical force, and Sephiroth starts laughing. He says, it's not magic, it's just science, but you know, part of this planet. And if Hojo ever heard you say that, he would get so mad, kind of thing. So like literally materia and magic is science in this game. It's literally a science in this game, and it's studied and, you know, used as a science. Basically, it gives you access to the wisdom of of the planet and the ancients, allowing you access to magic, which is scientific force. In fact, you ever hear the saying, any technology sufficiently advanced will appear as magic to those that don't understand it. You know what I mean? So like if we were to take a cell phone back 2,000, 3,000 years and be like, yo, check this out. Like they'd be like, magic, oh, even a lighter would be magic to them, So, yeah, even 300 years, honestly, for a lot of this stuff. But yeah, point is in this game, materia and magic is framed as a science. They even say, like Hojo says something like, they shouldn't even call it magic. Like they say that line specifically, it shouldn't even be called magic, is what he says. So it's not for the player, it's the game lore, literally. Oh right, okay, I see what you're getting at, yeah. True, fair, yeah. Finally made it. Outer space. Let's see. How's the course set? Yep, it's headed on a collision course with Meteor. Can we do something if it goes on where... Dan Palmer went out of his way to lock the autopilot device. We might not be able to change the course. This is the end? What the hell are you saying? You're still young and you give up too easy. I'm not gonna crash in a meteor. Just watch. I guess it went off on the screen. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. Besides, you know that giant-ass cannon that was back at Juno, I blew off one of those gigantic weapons' heads right off. Good luck doing that with your little magic orbs. Go science. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you again for the 110 bits. Sometimes I get it inside my head and I forget. Keep an escape pod in this rocket just for emergencies like this. I deciphered the lock code in the escape pod. We'll bail right before we crash into a meteor. Hey, what about the huge materia? You want the materia? Do whatever you want. The materia should be in there after you climb that ladder. You sure? I don't know. I know what I said a minute ago. But maybe all that I really wanted was just to go into outer space, so why don't y'all do whatever you think is right. My prediction is that in FF7, the third and final game of the FF7 remake, we're gonna go into space like this, and people are like, this is so dumb. Why didn't they just keep the fantasy setting of Final Fantasy VII? Why'd they go into space? That's so cringe. Guaranteed there are gonna be people that say that. No, everything's good here, Lone Fellow.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
Oh, you never seen a rocket that big before? Well, how fun for you. Thank you, Blind Isaac, for the 691 bits. Finally found the huge materia. Its structure is
Sheer size never fails to impress me.
Perfect. Thank you, Blind Isaac, for the 692 bits. Structure so the lock can be open if we enter the passcode from the control panel. You know how to use it, right? Okay. I thought there was a time limit on this. Pretty good. You got the passcode a single try. Must have known the passcode. If not, it's impossible. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, after you fail, there's a timer. Okay. I think if you get it wrong, Sid like gives you hints to give you the right answer. The code is circle square XX. Depending if, I mean, that's if you're playing PlayStation. Otherwise, it's who fucking knows? Because the control schemes on the non-PlayStation version are ass. They're really bad. Like even if you change the if you change the setup, it's even worse. It's just awful. Like okay, so here's the thing about the controls on the non-PlayStation version of the game. Let's say like if you're in the menu and you press circle, it's confirm, and then on the field you press circle and it's like search or something. I don't know what it is. They didn't just change the buttons around. They changed the in battle, in field, in menu like combination of things. So it's all fucky, like all totally fucky, all over the place. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. There's a 1 in 256 chance of getting it on the first go. Far from impossible. Yeah, I know, right? First try pingtail twice, right? God, my damn leg's stuck in the Derbis. I used to think it was called Derbis when I first played Final Fantasy VI. They say all the debris and trash went to Kafka's tower, and I was like, what's Derbis? Because I was like 15 or whatever. Sid. I can't, it's so heavy, I can't lift it. Don't worry about me. Hurry up and go. If you don't hurry, the rocket's gonna crash in a meteor. Can't go without my friends. You shit, no time to worry about other people. I'm gonna do whatever I can. Maybe if you lift from where he's at instead of like pushing it into him, you dumbasses. You're stupid. You're really fucking stupid. Tank number 8 blew up, so tank number 8 really was malfunctioning. Shara, you were right. But this is the end for me. Don't say that, Sid. Huh? Shara? Tagged along. I'm coming to help too. You stupid motherfucker. Sorry. The escape pod is this way. Please hurry. No zero G, not a real spaceship. Hurry, I'm going to detach the escape pod. Hey, Cher, does this pod really fly? It'll be okay. I've been checking it till now. And I'm relieved. Thanks. So if Rocket Town doesn't have a rocket, is it just called Town now? Just Town. So this is outer space. Oh, hi, the kitty. You see Chi? She's bringing me a toy. If you watch closely, you can see her sprinting off. Come on. Come on, bring it over. And she's bringing it again. And there she goes. Oh, shit. Hold on, I screwed it up. You killed the whispers. They're dead. They're gone. Bye bye whispers. No more whispers in part 2. Also, they wouldn't have issue with it because that's the way the planet has planned out its fate. Is for it to not be destroyed. Because it's the only way to get rid of Sephiroth and Jenova. That's its fear. Its end goal is to get rid of Sephiroth and Jenova, and the only way to do that is to like have the risk of meteor coming down and everything. Maybe it's just spinning. Maybe it pushed it, you know, pushed it to the side a little bit. Like it made it turn. I mean, it was a pretty big explosion. Rufus and the others' plan was a failure because we took... You ever wonder if, like, you didn't take the huge materia out of the rocket, if the rocket would have actually done anything? I mean, obviously, if you don't take the huge materia out, it still does the same scene. But, like, there's got to be a level of guilt in the characters right now because they took the huge materia in, and they're like, damn, what if we let the huge materia in? Shit, did we cause this? Did we do this? Is this our fault? Rufus and the others' plan was a failure. What a bust, but I kind of hoped it'd work. We've been bothering them as much as we can, but there ain't no other way, wondering if we've been wrong all this time. Makes you worry, doesn't it? Don't worry, think. Hey, the girl's right. Start worrying, there's no stopping it. Things just start falling apart and get worse and worse. You're pretty damn optimistic. You up to something? Yeah, I've been thinking about this and that. All the time we've been up here looking at the planet. Been thinking even when we were floating in the ocean escape pod. I've been thinking too about the universe, planet, ocean, how wide and big, no matter where I go and what I do, it won't change a thing. Maybe you're right, but I came up with something different. I always thought this planet was so huge, but looking at it from space, I realized it's so small. We're just floating in the dark, kind of makes you feel powerless. On top of that, it's got Sephiroth festered inside it like a Cygnus. That's why I say this planet's still a kid. Little kid sick and trembling in the middle of this huge universe. Someone's got to protect it. You follow me? That someone is us. Sid, that's beautiful. Yo, Sid, you even got to me. Dude, now what? How are we gonna protect the planet from meteor? I don't know. Still thinking about that. Huh? Yes, coffee. Definitely. Do you hear something? I think it's because it's getting pushback, Neo, from like Holy and stuff, and it's set on a magical course, you know? Like it is a magical thing, although it's still science. It's just a force that we don't understand, so we call it magic, you know? But yeah, it's being forced down by something greater than just gravity, you know? The planet Screamer, meteor. Is it this planet? Hey, how do we know that this is really the planet Scream? Did you forget? Bugenhagen told us. Boogerhaven. Let's go to Grandfather in Cosmo Canyon. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something that will be helpful. Alright, let's do Zaxine. Let's go to Shinra Manor. Boogerhaven, yeah, that's his name. Duh. I could probably just tent. I don't need to worry about Tifa being in critical HP for this. That's not gonna happen, Ryu, so you might want to just tell me what it is. It's just a name. There's no lore behind that. I mean, it's like Final Heaven, isn't it? That sounds great, yeah. There's a full letter attached to it. Oh, cool. Well, yeah. Can't. That's a kind of a long grind to get. I'll see if I have time, but I don't know. Because I need to finish this tonight at some point. You just need to get the item. All you need to do is play the piano. Oh, okay, we can do that. We can definitely do that. After the Zack cutscenes here. I wouldn't mind getting the Midgar key and going back into Midgar, talking to some NPCs, but there's such a limited amount that you can get access to when you go back to Midgar. And this is where we learn Cloud's actual fate. Look, he's in his Shinra uniform. He was clearly just picked up by Hojo, scooped up as lab rats. Hey, this is your food. It's invisible. Just trust me, it's there, totally. Yeah, this game was not made with Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus stuff in mind. It was made up as an addition. That's why it's so retconned for Dirge and especially Crisis Core. Super retcon. So obviously in FF7 Remake, we see Cloud and Zack, and it gives it the kind of Crisis Core ending where the whole army is after him instead of just a couple guards. And this will see that it's just a couple guards, and they catch up to him in front of Midgar. Here, put this on. Smells a little though, don't complain. You look pretty good with that. Well. Yo, old guy, we at Midgar yet? You're lucky I even gave you a ride. Shut up. So, there's a lot of, let's discuss Zack some more. I know we've talked like Zack theories like to death over throughout this lore playthrough, but this is the actual Zack scene I want to go over a little bit. Like in this game, we're gonna see Zack. He's gonna get to like the little cliff edge with Cloud. He's gonna get shot by a guard. He's gonna die. Cloud will pick up his sword and becoming his living legacy as Zack asks him to be. In Crisis Core, they super elaborate this nonsensical, fights an entire army with helicopters and everything. And like, he legit gets shot like 500 million times before he finally bites the dust because Zack is just way too super duper cool JRPG Protag awesome guy. He's like way cooler than Goku. He can like beat up Goku like 5 times in a row. He's like so strong. It's like, oh my god, this is so cringy. But anyway, Sure, he's a soldier, but like, come on, there is a limit. It's so over the top. Is way over the top. They needed to tone it down quite a bit, you know, to just bring it into the realm of sanity, you know. It's just way over the way over the top. And either extreme is silly. Well, the thing is Zack is supposed to kind of be weakened by all that experimentation. He's been running away for so long. He's run down. He's out of juice. You know, that's kind of the whole point of the scene in this game. But he uses his last bit of energy to save Cloud as best as he can. But anyway, we see Zack in Remake specifically. He defeats Shinra, and he's alive, right? And everybody's like, well, Zack's still alive. Oh my god, oh my god. There's two things that I really want to talk about regarding why I don't think Zack is, quote, still alive. First off, Zack has the Buster Sword. So clearly this is representing something in the past because Zack has to pass on that Buster Sword to Cloud because Cloud has it now. Obviously, there's only one Buster Sword. Two, Cloud is there as well, so he has to, like, you know, because Zack says, hey, do you see that, Cloud? Right before the whispers, like, the whole thing, you know, kind of explodes or whatever. All I think that's happening is, like, the whispers back then were really, really pissed off as well. And the whispers, you know, 2 months from then, when you leave Midgar, also super pissed off, obviously, because you defeated them. And that's all we're seeing is that, like, it's still 2 months ago, but Zack actually won. So my theory, and I've talked about this many times, I know people are probably getting sick and tired of hearing it. My theory is that it's still Zack in the past. We're getting little tidbits of Zack's story, and we're gonna see some kind of development to see, like, more about Zack and like maybe give it a little bit more backstory, a little bit more personality, growth, things like that. And eventually he will still die and he still will pass on that Buster Sword, but we're just seeing it a different retelling it because it is a remake. It's not the same story. It's a different story. And so it needs to be told a little bit differently, and that's fine. And honestly, I've said, like, it makes sense because Cloud was kind of out of it, man. He's not conscious, really. He's just kind of zonked out zombie mode. So getting him into the city, getting him an apartment or something, someplace to rest, a bed of some kind, to, like, rest on so he can wake up later, like, that makes more sense. You know, get him into the city, get him a bed. Zack is nursing him back to health. You know, then the Shinra find him. He dies protecting Cloud. Final Fantasy VII starts, you know? What are you gonna do once you get to Midgar? Glark. A Gorp. I know what I'm gonna do. I got a place I can crash for a while. No, wait, the mother lives there too. Talking about Eris, obviously. So, interesting. Like, in this game, Aerith is like, we weren't that attached. We had fun. I didn't really love him, but he was a fun person for a little bit of time. But he, you know, Zack probably still thinks that he's gonna go back to his honey or something like that. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. By the way, sir, we are driving in circles, been going by the same 3 mountains. Yeah, I know, right? He's building up centrifugal force to get launched to Midgar. I don't think Cloud gets car sick. I think it's a Yuffie thing. Well, remember at the end of the Yuffie DLC, this also leads me to believe that, like, he's got like a small slum apartment thing or whatever that he's like squirreling Cloud away in. He gets to the church, and there's a bunch of hurt people there, and he's like, Aerith? And then that's the end of the scene for the DLC intermission, right? So I think he's not going to be able to find Aerith. Aerith is going to be somewhere else. I don't know, somewhere. But yeah, I think he's going to be trying to look for her, and in the process stumbles upon Shinra on accident. They follow him back. He tries to protect Cloud. He dies. Something along those lines, you know? Cloud is mentioned to get motion sick too. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Cloud got motion sick on the way to Nibelheim. Oh, that's right. You're right, Kumar. Yeah. You're right. He does get motion sick. So he got motion sick before this, Honeybee. When he was a soldier before Nibelheim happened. This is after Nibelheim happened. Guess that's out. A gurk? I have got to change my plans. No matter what I do, I need some money first. Hey, you want to start a business? What can we do? Mercenaries. Hey, Cloud. Think there's anything I'll be good at? Hey, old guy, what do you think I'd be good at? What are you yapping about? You're still young, ain't you? Young folks should try everything. Gotta pay your dues while you're young. Go out and look for what you really want. Try everything. That's easy for him to say. Hey, of course. I got a lot of brains and skill that other guys don't. That settles it. I'm gonna become a mercenary. Yeah, thanks, Pop. Hey, didn't you ever hear a word I said? Listen, I'm gonna become a mercenary and that's that. Foreign stuff, dangerous stuff, anything for money. I'm gonna be rich. So, Cloud, what are you gonna do? No, wait, you got it all wrong. A gurk? Just kidding, I won't leave you hanging like that. We're friends, right? Mercenaries, Cloud. That's what you and me are gonna be. Understand, Cloud? I'm surprised they didn't drive him into Midgard. I'm guessing I think the idea is that what happened is they got attacked by Shinra, and they're trying to escape them, you know. What do we want to do about him? Gurk. Forget it, just leave him. I feel it'd be better if they didn't even ask about Cloud, like they thought he was already dead or something. Neo, thank you for the 110 bits. New plan, we can become mercenaries, no need to name though. Nothing like soldier, obviously. I want to mention Arid though, but no name drops. Flower sounds way too weak. I got it. We'll be Seed. Ew. No. A gurk. It looks like Sector 8 or whatever, the one that got knocked down by accident. So the Living Legacy thing is a Crisis Core specific line. Interesting. How does Cloud not die there? I think he kind of sort of gets himself together at that moment. You know? The traumatic moment kind of wakes his mind up a little bit. But also, I think that's why they're rewriting it in Remake to be like Zack actually makes it into the city and gets him protected before he dies, you know? All right, so anybody got the piano for me? So I can get the letter? The dog flyer? I think the dog flyer like just is sort of like a fourth wall break. It's saying, look, it's gonna be a remake, you know, things are gonna be slightly different. Don't expect the same exact game, you know? I think it's more along that line. I think it's just a hint to the player more than anything else. Or a red herring to chase, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that one of the things that the developers did the best was getting so many people invested in the story, you know? like everybody's invested in what is going to happen in Remake 2. Like they all have their fan theories and everything. Crazy. Part 2 is where headcanon goes to die. Yeah, part 2 is where all the fan theory dies. Yep. Yeah, in a year, man. Oh, 1 year, dude. I'm so excited, man. Remake was just so friggin' damn good. All right, let's go check out Tifa's orthopedic underwear as well. No! Time travel will live on. God. Look, if you got your time travel fan theories, I'm all for you having your fan theory. I personally feel like if there was time travel, like it's a sequel and they're going back in time to set things in a different path, I will cringe so hard. It'll just be ruined for me, like completely. I'll still be able to play Remake at least, probably. Oh, thank you. I was just about to copy paste it from your other message. So I'll take it from here and put it in my chat window so it doesn't get scrolled out. Oh, that's Anxious Heart. I've heard this melody before. That's Anxious Heart, which is Tifa's theme. I have the sheet music for that song. Huh? Wait a minute, there's something inside this music sheet. Tifa, what's happened to our town? Was it all an illusion or just a dream? No, it was neither. I remember trying to get people out of the flames, but not having the strength. Burning with anger, I went to the reactor to kill Sephiroth, but he was nowhere to be found. Thank you, oh, it's the main theme. Oh, you're right, Neo, it's the main theme. Yeah. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 123 bits. But he was nowhere to be found. Instead, I found you, collapsed inside. I felt saving you was far more important than going after Sephiroth. There were several others that were still alive inside, but I was only able to save you. As I was coming out of the reactor, Shinra troops were just arriving. I recall a scientist named Hojo was in charge. He ordered the troops to gather up everyone still alive for the experiment. I didn't know what type of experiment he was talking about, but I wasn't about to let him have my dearest student. Putting you on my back, I headed down the mountain to the village. I used the cure spell on you many times and started to head to Midgar to look for a doctor for you. I don't like that city, but my cure spells weren't helping. I decided to go to Midgar to find a doctor I could trust. I'm worried about you, but I can't settle down in one place for very long. Have you recovered fully? Are you well? I wonder how many years have passed since then. I just got into town again, but I can't believe it. The whole town is back to normal, except for the strange beings with black clothes all around. The town reeks of Shinra, but I won't go after them. You may think I'm running for them, but it's just that. I don't want anything to do with Shinra anymore. It feels like time is running out. I'm sure you'll find this letter and this gift for you. Should come in handy. I can't even jump anymore, but I hope you continue to sharpen your skills and remember what I taught you. To my most precious student from Zangan. Awesome. Very cool. Neat. I wonder if we'll see anything like that here. Like, there's so many little hidden secrets in Final Fantasy VII, because like that's how a lot of the way older games were made, like really hidden secrets. You know, get the player to go everywhere, all over the place. And I wonder if we'll see these as required scenes, or if we'll see them as additional optional bits, you know, that you can do if you because I mean, we don't really know how part 2 and part 3 are going to be constructed, as like, you know, is it going to be more linear or open world or what? So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they handle that. I'm totally fine with optional stuff so long as the game points you in the right direction. It needs to give you some kind of like lukewarm hint, you know, as to like where to access it. The difficulty of obtaining it once you've accessed it is fine, but like hiding something under a mountain of like obscure hints, no one's gonna get it, you know? At least not very many people. I would like some help with the Midgar key now, if people want to help me with that. Oh, while you're helping with me with the Midgar key, I will go and get the Lucrecia scene with Vincent, the first one. Because the way it works is that you get the scene with Lucrecia, and I should have done this when I first got it. And after that, you have to kill like 20 enemies before you can get the second one. It's really weird. Yeah, it's an excavation thing. It's an excavated treasure from the Bone Village. Why is that a GIF? Why is that a GIF? The cat? Yeah, that's Coconut. You can get... Oh, right, you can get the W item if you missed it in the Midgar assault, yeah. Okay, that's almost that's exactly where I remember the key being, is like way down there on the bottom right. You know, considering the how grainy the text is, Honeybee, I think this image has been copied many times. It says 2009 actually. Vincent. They like copyrighted it and everything. This image is copyrighted and it's like, really? Copyrighted a guide? Okay. That voice, it can't be. Lucrezia. Vincent? Lucrezia! Stay back. It's like right at the end. I think 2009 is like right at the end of like the XD RAR era, you know? I'm not sure where Sidekick LX is, though. I wasn't Yellow 420 swag homie, you know, word up MLG at that time, you know. So he likes Lucrezia, he sees Hojo getting with Lucrezia, he gets sad because he can't do anything about it. If she is happy, then I don't mind. Man, but she's not. I'm against it. Why experiment on humans? She and I are both scientists. He doesn't want to experiment on the children or her baby in utero after that child was born of Lucrezia. That child's name is... Sephiroth. Oh shit. Because she was also injected with Genova cells, she's got a little bit of that infection. Okay, I never really thought about that. Oh my god, Neo. He goes to Hojo, why'd you do this thing? Hojo's like, yeah, fuck you, Bullet. Let's experiment on him. Ooh, guts and bones and things. Eee. Now he's a monster. His body is the punishment that's been given to me. I was unable to stop Professor Gast and Hojo, and Lucrezia was unable to stop them. And all I was able to do was watch. That is my punishment. I'm not a fan of Vincent. I'm not a fan of edgy characters in general, but his backstory is kind of cool, I think. Lucrezia, you're alive. I wanted to disappear. I couldn't be with anyone. I wanted to die. but the Genova inside me wouldn't let me die. Lately I dream a lot of Sephiroth, my dear child. Yeah, the what do you call it? The reunion is calling to her because she has Genova cells. Ever since he was born, I never got to hold him, even once. Not even once. You can't call me his mother. That is my sin. Back. Stay back. Yeah, probably taken from her right away as a Shinra-owned child, basically. Vincent, won't you please tell me? What? Is Sephiroth still alive? I heard that he died 5 years ago, but I want him in my dream. I see him in my dreams so often, and I know that physically, like myself, he can't die so easily. Please, Vincent, tell me. Lucretia, Sephiroth is dead. Honestly, it kind of is half her fault, you know? Like, just, like, allowing that to happen. Like, obviously, she was definitely put in a very unfavorable position for her, and a lot of the blame is obviously Hojo for even wanting to go there, but she did nothing to stop it, you know? She just kind of let it happen to herself. But to be fair, if it wasn't her, it would have just been somebody else that Hojo would have done. She doesn't feel like she's the victim. No, she thinks she's to blame. She blames herself for everything. She just said it. She literally just said, that's my sin. She feels like she's to blame for everything, like she didn't do enough to stop it. She agreed to be experimented on. She agreed to have her baby injected with Genova cells in utero. Like, there wasn't a scene of her being forced to do it. She chose to do it. Yeah, we're talking about Lucretia. We just did the first Lucretia scene. Hojo killed Gast. It's Shinra that let him have free reign. Oh, it's you. This is terrible. The color of that unlucky star. The children are also scared that we won't go outside. I'd rather not see it myself. At the end of the day, a company giving permission for their scientists to be unethical in their experimentation does not forgive the person that pulled the switch on the unethical experimentation. The person that did it is the guilty party. I mean, not to say Shinra's good and forgiven for all the shit they did, but it's Hojo's fault, not anybody else's. It's like saying the grocery store is to blame for selling potatoes and somebody buying potatoes and sticking them in people's exhausts, you know? Oh, if you ever are in need of my wisdom, you are always welcome here. Yeah, that's why we came. What do you want? Well, what to do if you lost your way? When that happens, we each have to take a good look at ourselves. There's always something in my deepest reaches of our hearts, something buried or something forgotten. Who is the bad guy of FF7? You'd just be surprised how many people just blame Hojo over Jenova or Sephiroth. The thing is, there's no single bad guy, just like there's no single main character. You know, it's an ensemble cast. Like, there are a lot of antagonistic forces in FF7. There's, of course, Jenova. There's, of course, Sephiroth. Well, Jenova really isn't an antagonistic force, because Sephiroth has control over Jenova. That's all Sephiroth. Jenova and Sephiroth is all under the Sephiroth umbrella. But then you have Hojo. You know, obviously he's a major antagonistic force, and then Shinra, of course, is a major antagonistic force, and Shinra allows Hojo to have such free reign to do all that bullshit. You know, there's a lot of different bad shit, you know, people going around here. That's, you know, the Turks are part of that as well, because like they're just part of Shinra, but like specifically the Turks are like enablers in a lot of these situations. You know, Shinra is an enabler of all the other bad things that they do as well. No, Sephiroth has complete control over everything Jenova, 100%. Jenova is nothing, barely even alive, if at all. Alive only because it's like Jenova, but not any kind of power or sense of self or anything. So many ways to answer, yeah, and a lot of them are just straight up wrong. Like, if you have a firm answer, you say, Sephiroth's the antagonist of FF7. It's like, well, you're not wrong, but you're not right. Wait, Zag saved Don Corneo? The hell that happened? Remember, whatever it is must certainly be what you are looking for. That's easy enough to say, but I can't remember a thing. It must be there. Look harder. No good, Cloud. Let's have some others come. Ring. What's up, No Name? Maybe, yeah. I mean, there might be like a subtle ping from Jenova for Sephiroth's motives, but Sephiroth had that motive before he died, so... Do you see it? What is it that you were searching for? Nope, not a thing. No, I can't come up a thing. Me either. I don't get any of this. I remember Eris a lot. No, not that. You haven't remembered? You haven't forgotten. That's not it. How would you say it? Eris was right there all along, right by her side. She was so close we couldn't see her, what Eris did, the words she left behind. That reminds me, I was the same. As was I. Me too. She said she was the only one who could stop Sephiroth's meteor. But Eris is gone. Is it impossible for us to carry on what Eris tried to accomplish? Really, I'm actually interested in what that line is. Doesn't he say something, Neo, in Remake about his motive? Because you're a puppet? Isn't Sephiroth saying that? As he's flying away? Like, I mean, obviously he's using a piece of Jenova to speak through Cloud. Or to Cloud, whatever, but like, isn't that Sephiroth's will that voices those words, whether it comes from Jenova or not? The text credits Jenova. Wonder if that's accurate or not. Right, I agree, Neo. Yeah, his motive for going bonkers is dumb. Like, he had an amazing life. He's the most powerful soldier in the world, and he's like, "Oh, I was experimenting on. Now I'm mad." It's like, why? Why? Why no ancients, if that's what you mean? What? Did that girl go off to that place? That's it. What's it? We don't know about it. What did Eris know? Why did she face Sephiroth without running away? I see. She returned there once again, correct? Perhaps you'll have to have you take me there. You're going to? What's so surprising about that? Dave and I want to get out of from time to time and see the outside world. Wonder what did it. I haven't felt like this in ages. Planet It must be the planet. The planet is calling you. Yeah, boy, the planet calling, right? Oh, let's go. Sid don't believe it one bit. Oh yeah, Bugenhagen, I have one more thing I want to ask you. We're carrying around huge materia. This is pretty delicate stuff, and we would like to keep it in a safe place. Why don't we put it upstairs then? Now, shall we be on our way? I'll teach you how to work the machine. Watch carefully now. You just pull this here. Ooh, complicated. Thank you for beaming me through it. Is this what you call huge materia? It's really rare materia indeed. Materia this rare is certain to have a special consciousness enclosed in it. Good, now let's leave. Do you remember how to use the machine down below? If you ever want to see materia, come here again. By the way, the blue one does nothing. You can't get a master effect materia or whatever it's called. There's only the three: command, magic, and summon. Smells like machinery. I love the smell. Of course, I also love the smell of nature too. Huh? Is the deck up there? And I'll be on the deck just passing the time. I can feel the workings of the planet and the smell of the wind. I also feel the greatness of man's wisdom and the knowledge and the smell of the machinery. Bye for now. Blue does do something? Oh? I never figured it out. What does it do? Oh, right, how you get Bahamut Zero. Of course. That's where Bahamut Zero is. You're right, yeah. Wonder where you're taking me. Okay. You don't even need them mastered? Really? Huh. But if you don't master them, then they go away forever, don't they? Oh, hey, here's the line. I really do understand about getting sick. When I get sick on a flight, it's a real killer. When I was in Soldier, I completely forgot about my motion sickness. Oh. Isn't there any way to prevent this? Well, according to my research, first off, if you're nervous a lot, you won't get sick. But you can't always be nervous. With this much space, your best bet is to move around while you're riding. It also might be a good idea to stretch sometimes, too. But in Soldier, we spent a lot of time in trucks. That sucked. And there's one thing you mustn't do when riding. That is... read. Yeah, I agree. Once you get sick, there's nothing anyone could do. I know it's tough. So you're a little better off than me, but I don't feel well. So I'm not someone that gets motion sick per se, but like I do get car sick or motion sick if I'm reading or looking at something like my phone while being a passenger. Obviously I don't read while I'm driving. Like I can drive and all that shit, no problem, but as soon as I'm a passenger and I start to read, motion sick in about 5 seconds. Like no kidding, it is super fast. And I didn't used to have any issue on planes, but recently about like, I want to say about 5 or 6 years ago, I started getting super motion sick on planes, like really bad, and I have to take Dramamine every time I fly. It sucks. But it used to be no problem, and now all of a sudden it's like a huge issue. Thanks, Flashin', yeah. Oh. Shit. No. Oh my god, we need to see this scene. I didn't know that Ketchy did it, man. Oh my god, dude. Ketchy actually tells Eris's mom, like, we were talking about this, like, you know, how, like, Elmira's like, if anything happened to Eris, I don't know what I'd do. And it's like, man, that's gotta be a scene in Remake. You know? Or Rebirth, rather. Rebirth. Man. Yeah, because cilantro is damn good. Let me catch up on some things I missed. Oh, it's a Crisis Core thing. The whole Don Corneo thing. True, Sephiroth didn't have the most stable upbringing, so that probably led to him, you know, being a little bit more vulnerable to that kind of thing. He probably did it in person, yeah, Reeve. Yeah, he did it in person for sure. Guaranteed. There's no way he would do it as catchy. That's so like disrespectful and distant, you know? Hey man, mental health, dude. Don't underestimate it. One second, I need some ibuprofen. I've been like at the precipice of a headache for like 2 hours now, so I just need to take something so I do not get a headache. I didn't get the best sleep last night, but I got like enough sleep. Just really like, when I woke up, I felt like I just got smacked by a truck, man. I was just like, oh. Are you getting something? Give me a moment. I was isekai'd into my own life. The knowledge of the ancients swirling around here is telling me one thing. This planet is in a crisis. A crisis beyond human power or endless time. It says when the time comes we must search for Holy. Holy? Holy, the ultimate white magic. Magic that might stand against Meteor. Perhaps our last hope to save the planet from Meteor. If a soul seeking Holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Huh. Meteor, weapon, everything will disappear. Hold on a second. If a planet calling out to if a person calling out to Holy reaches the planet, Holy will appear. So she finished her prayer to Holy and then let herself die so that she could go to the planet, so she could return to the planet to plead her case for Holy. Perhaps even ourselves. Even us. I already had like the general concept that Aerith knew that she was going to die, but like she didn't just know that she was going to die. She knew that she has to die just to summon Holy. And no. The reason she has to die is not Holy. I mean, yes, but no. The reason that she has to die in terms of like the story ending is because she helps control and manipulate the live stream to put an end to Meteor. But what I didn't know is that she has to die to summon Holy. That I did not know, which it's not necessarily story relevant. It's not important that she has to die to summon Holy. I thought it more of like a sacrifice. Like she knew she had to go to summon Holy and she knew that she would have to die doing it, but it was just like a sacrifice. It was just the price that she had to pay. I didn't realize that it was part of the cost of casting Holy, you know? So that's interesting that like she goes to die because she thought she had to do it to summon Holy, not because she thought it was a sacrifice that she had to do while, you know what I mean? Like like it's the same end result, but a slightly different motive. And it's kind of like one of those like shit, you know, she had to die to summon Holy and now Holy's doing nothing. Her sacrifice is going to mean nothing. It makes that ending sequence that much more powerful because like Aerith had to sacrifice herself to summon Holy. And then at the end of the game, it just doesn't do anything. Like, it makes it worse, you know, meteor breaks through Holy, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh my god, her sacrifice is in vain, holy shit. And it's like, just when you think everything is lost and it's all gone, and it's like, boom, live stream. It's like, no, her sacrifice was not in vain. Oh my god, that's her, you know? Oh, damn. That is so much more powerful now. Like, it was already a hella powerful ending, but now it's like double powerful. Holy shit, that's amazing. That's the theory, Neo, but I don't think it's like said, but I mean, that's kind of part of this lore playthrough, is to see whether or not that's actually the case, you know? It's up to the planet to decide what is best for the planet, what is bad for the planet. All that is bad will disappear, that is all. I wonder which we humans are. Oh wow, yeah, it puts that little bit in everybody's mind too. Search for Holy, how do we do it? Speak to the planet. Get the white materia, this will bond the planet to humans. Then speak to the planet. It is if our wish reaches the planet, the white materia will begin to glow a pale green. This is the end. Eris had the white materia, but when Eris died, it fell from the altar. That's why this is the end. Look at this. Huh? By the time Holy gets to Meteor, or to find out so the spells each other making it worse, that is what the game means by the whole Holy is having the opposite effect. Yeah, potentially. I mean that, I don't know if that's like, I mean, I agree. I agree with you, Neo. I think that if Holy were summoned soon enough to be like, to like, you know, attack the meteor before it actually reaches the atmosphere, then Holy would have been able to stop Meteor, right? But I don't know if that's explicitly stated enough to say, like, this is actually what it meant by that or not. I mean, I think so. I think that it would have had, like a more like a conclusive effect to it, you know? Ancient's writing. Can you read it? I can't even make it out. This is no time for jokes. I'm not an ancient, I can't read this thing. Maybe old, but my eyes aren't completely bad yet. Look closely below the writing. There's a note written in chalk, key in the music box. It was probably written by a scientist who's been here. He's probably used all his energy to make out those two words. Key to what? I don't know, but it probably has something to do with our riddle. The riddle, then, it must have something to do with Eris. What does it mean? That's actually stated specifically, Honeybee, when there's a line Sephiroth says in this game, we got it yesterday, says, by existing in the live stream, I gained the knowledge and the wisdom of the ancients, and that gave him knowledge of Meteor, it gave him knowledge of the plan that the planet has for its lifespan and everything, and this is kind of being detailed a little bit more in Remake, like how Sephiroth says stuff like, you know, he has like this extra knowledge of the planet and its plan than everybody else has, and we don't know why. That's why people kind of have that, like, oh, it's Sephiroth from the future going back in time fan theory thing, because they don't understand that by existing in the live stream, he gained knowledge and wisdom of the planet, and the planet has a plan for itself, and he has now knowledge of that plan. But I think that's like it's explicitly stated in this, and I think that they're just expanding on that more in Remake to kind of persistently annoy Cloud, you know? I seriously doubt, Jason, that the ending will be the exact same. I think it's going to be the exact same, you know? Holy will come. It won't be enough. Midgar gets torn up. Livestream comes, finishes it off. Well, Sephiroth is definitely obsessed with Cloud, and it's not, but it only started after he killed him, and the reason is because Sephiroth was the most powerful soldier in the world. Like, nobody could stand up to Sephiroth. His power was absolute. And of course, random grunt Cloud actually manages to kill him, and he's flabbergasted. He's like, what the hell? How is this happening? So when Sephiroth keeps his will alive in the live stream and starts to rebuild himself, when he finally has a consciousness again to like, and the power to go and mess with Cloud, starts the reunion and all that good stuff. You know, Cloud already had the potential to be powerful without the Genova cells or training or anything. Like, he just needed the training, right? He just needed the something to like, you know, promote his strength, and that's what the story of FF7 kind of is. It's his growth, but he's obsessed with Cloud because Cloud was able to kill him. Nobody else could, you know? No, I won't be playing Fire Emblem. Music box over there. We'll put the key in it. I'll go use the key. You all wait here. And watch closely what happens. Cheers, Neo. Take it easy. What if this little water reservoir dried up in the thousands of years that it's been here, or like leaked out somewhere, but yet somehow this water still comes to make a little projection? I mean, it doesn't even have to be global warming. It could just be the fact that the planet is 2,000 years older. Things change, you know? Water, the Earth shifts, you know? Water reservoirs drain out. They become, you know, they shift, and even just a little crack could just completely drain it, or a river could form or something, you know? The ancients asked nicely. Now go inside. Hope may be inside, or death. Hey, remember that time when Eris died? Wasn't that cool? I don't want to watch it again. Look at the image projected on the screen of the water. It's glowing. Oh, it's pale green. Eris has already prayed for Holy. After I gave up the black materia to Sephiroth, Eris' words came into my dream. She said she was the only one who could stop Sephiroth, and to do that, there was a secret here. That was Holy. That's why she had the white materia. Eris knew about here and what she had to do. Eris has left us great hope, but it cost her her life, her future. I'm sorry, Eris. I should have figured this out sooner. You left us without saying a word. It was all so sudden, I couldn't think. That's why it took us so long for me to find out, but Eris, I understand now. I'll do the rest. You mean we? The hope she left us? We've got to take a chance with it. Thank you, Eris. Eris' voice has already reached the planet. Just look at the glow of the white materia, but how about Holy? How come Holy isn't moving? Why? Something's getting in its way. Him. He's the only one that could do this. Sephiroth, where are you? Who was in my party with Ares died? Typical Tifa Yuvi. Because they're the best two characters in the game easily. What the? Whisper, whisper. Sorry, I was a little surprised. What happened? You remember when Junon Cannon disappeared? Actually, Rufus moved it. Yeah, the Yuffie reaction is insanely heartbreaking. Moved it? That big thing? Why? Why? Rufus wants to destroy Sephiroth with it. The cannon operates on huge materia, but the huge materia has already been used in the rocket plan. So since the cannon's useless right now, he decided to move it to a place where where Mako is gathered. And where's that? Big gun. Yeah, at this point, Shinra is like almost an ally, right? You know? It's like Shinra kind of steps back into the shadow, but they're still sort of like working for the same goal as we are, you know? They all have their plans, we have our plans. It's like the whole world is trying to do something, even Shinra. That's why, Reeve, it's your job to adjust the reactor's output. I see. Don't worry about adjusting it, Reeve. Once you open it up all the way, everything will go full speed. The president sure done it this time. We can only defeat Sephiroth. The idea that Meteor will also disappear is based on different objectives. Please remember, Mr. President, it was my idea to fire Mako reactor-powered shells. Would the shells really reach the far northern border? Of course. But Mr. President, please do not call it a Mako cannon. The new weapon will be called the Sister Ray. Girl! Get it! How the hell they move something like that? You know it can be disassembled, right? Like, if you think it's just one piece, like, you know, obviously it's bolted and welded together. Well, you know, the thing is, Jason, if Meteor lands on Midgar, he doesn't really have any power or money or anything, does he? So he's kind of invested in making sure something gets done about it, and he's the only one that has the power and money to do it. By the way, the planet is super pissed about them trying to drain so much Mako energy to fire that cannon. What the? So that's why the weapon is erupting here. Diamond weapon is erupting. Kind of, yeah, if you can't beat Diamond Weapon. I mean, it's more like, honestly, Diamond Weapon is more a matter of knowing the mechanic than anything else. So it's not really all that soft lockable unless you're really low level, don't understand how it's working, and like are burning your items. Like if you dropped all your items and then like saved the game, you might have some issues. Like you really gotta go out of your way to soft lock here. What's wrong? It's a strange signal. From where? It's coming from this person? Wow. Called out. Hey. That was a surprise. The controls went crazy. This ain't good. Weapon came out of the sea and is headed straight towards Midgar. The new weapon should stop him, right? I don't know if that's ready or not. Hey, what's gonna happen to Marlene? Don't you worry, none. Marlene's in a safe place. She's with Eris's mama. Barret. What was that scratching just now? As long as Marlene is safe, who cares what else happens, right? Yeah, who cares about all those other people? I've been itching to say this to you for a while now. When you blew the Midgar #1 up, how many folks do you think died? That was for the life of the planet. You gotta expect a few casualties. A few? What do you mean a few? Well, maybe a few to y'all is everything to them who died. Protect the planet? Y'all sure sound good. Ain't no one that would go against you, so you think you can do whatever you want? I don't want to hear that from no one in Shinra. Nothing I can do about that. Stop it. Ketchy, Barret knows what he did. What he did in Midgar cannot be forgotten no matter what the reason. Right? We haven't forgotten. Right? I know you. You can't quit the company because you're worried about the people in Midgar, right? Cloud? Okay, let's go. We'll beat Weapon ourselves. Hey, Cloud. Think we can win against that monster? We got a chance of winning, right? How would I know? But there's no reason for us to just let him go. We're going to Midgar and fight Weapon. Come on, let's move. Yeah, Marlene's in Calm now, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure she's in Calm now. She gets moved somewhere between, like after Meteor gets someone, I'm pretty sure. So the mechanic of Diamond Weapon is that his lid opens up after one limit break or one summon, or is it two? I can't remember. And then after that, it requires a few limit breaks or summons to open up. Riveting gameplay. The stealable? Yeah, tell me, what's the stealable? I'm actually curious what you can steal from him. Rising Sun? Oh, irrelevant. I have a Conformer. I did. Well, it's not just Diamond Tiara. There's Diamond Tiara, Ruby Tiara, and Emerald Tiara. For the one side quest in, was it chapter 13 or something? It's a reference to the weapons, obviously. I've platinumed FF7 Remake twice, and I've played it all the way through from start to finish, whether it be on hard mode or normal mode, probably about 7 times. I absolutely love Remake. I think it's probably one of the best games ever made. can't, you gotta bring it to me. You can't just leave it there. You gotta bring it to me, kitty. Come on, bring it to me. I can't reach it. I should be opening it now. Time for some fat slaps. Kaplow! Oh, that's a counterattack. Nice. Blip. Blip, blip. Oh, got him. He's dead. Bow, 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 bow. I love this boss. It's like the first one to give you like an actual buttload of AP, dude. Oh, yeah. Everything just leveling up. Oh, man. Yeah. 3 levels also. Saw someone on Facebook trying to saying that he had hope for FF16 because that hack Hamura wasn't involved. When I asked him his favorite FF game, he included 6 and 7, so I schooled him a bit on why Nomura is not a problem that people scapegoat him to be. Yeah, he won't believe you, almost positively. People that are mad about things will just continue to be mad about things. What's wrong? Are you still looking for something? No, it's feeling something. Yeah, it senses murder. Okay, can we go now? UV. He actually accepted it? Good. I mean, my mind was changed about Nomura too. I had this negative feeling. I don't praise Nomura, but I'm indifferent now instead of hating on him. Oh no, let's hurry out of here. Something big. I'm talking really big coming. Mr. President, preparations for Sister A are now in order. Anytime is fine. Fire. I don't think Nomura specifically likes time travel in his stories necessarily. But maybe he does, I don't know. I haven't seen anything that suggests that he does. Fire the compensation ray! Don't know, bullet catcher. No idea. Correct, Jason. Yeah, a lot of the things that people blame Nomura for aren't things that Nomura even did. Yeah, exactly. I love all the like ground being like thrown up from the force of the ray. That's so cool. Square Enix animators have such a way with force and power, you know, making it feel powerful and forceful. Which direction is it going to attack from? Midgar. Marlene! Alright, Diamond Weapon, all you gotta do is just sidestep this ray and you'll be good to go. Just sidestep, no problem. Easy peasy. Just sidestep, Just step to the side. Just step to the side a little bit. Just a little. Just step to the side. Whatever. Damn, I went right through a weapon. I see, they're after Sephiroth, the crater in the northern boundary. Nah, it wasn't even good aim, he was just in the way. The whole purpose of the shot was to open up the northern crater, that's it. Sir, weapon's been defeated. The barrier's disappeared. Sir, a massive high-density energy is heading towards Midgar. Run for your lives! Man, the fearlessness that he portrays here is also kind of amazing. Those CRT monitors, lol. I mean, if you take Advent Children as canon, then he lives, but I don't. Come on. There you go. You actually brought it to me. What happened to Sephiroth? Northern Cave? Let's go see what happened to it. Yeah, in Advent Children, he's in a wheelchair with like a bandage over his eye, like he missing an eye. And also Sephiroth returns by using the head of Jenova with a remnant or something. It's really dumb. It's really, really dumb. Oops. Oh well. I can set my materia up right anyway. I liked the action in the movie. I didn't care for the story in the movie. Sephiroth energy barrier's gone. Sid, can the airship get inside? He's my student, ain't he? Of course he can go anywhere. Right, sorry about that. Yo, Ketchy, now what? Hold it. Scarlet, Heidegger, what's going on? Strange, I can't reach the president. Not the president to Sister Ray. What? What is it, Reeves? You're speaking strangely. None of that matters. The reactor's output is increasing all by itself. Well, wait a minute, that's not wise. It won't cool for 3 hours. It won't work. Reeves, shut off the machine. We can't do that. It's inoperable. Someone has switched the machine over to mainframe operation. We can't operate it from here. What about the mainframe? Who? Call the mainframe. Why are you giving me orders? I don't give a damn about the details. Reno and Rude and Ace made me like them a lot more. I agree. I liked Reno and Rude and Advent Children. Yeah, they were cool. They also said that they based their depiction of Advent Children on fan fiction, which is largely written by people who didn't complete the game or fully understand the story. No kidding, right? So basically, Advent Children is super duper fan fiction. Just you wait, Sephiroth. I'll give you all the Maka you want. Hojo, stop the cannon. No, Midgar itself is in danger. 1 or 2 Midgars. It's a small price to pay. Wow. Lunatic. Show me, Sephiroth. It should be near. Go beyond the power of science. Before your present, science is powerless. I hate it, but I'll concede to it. Just let me see it. I mean, he's definitely one of the major antagonistic forces in this game. Yo, do something, you big cat. Do his little pitter dance. He wants 70 win. Yes, he does, because he wants to see what he's capable of. Because he's mad with power. He doesn't care who dies or who suffers. He just wants to see it for himself. Rasan, Hojo's doing this on his own. Huh? I don't like this. You're busted, Reeve. Too late trying to hide it now. What? Can't you stop the Maka reactor? We can't stop it. You're from Shina, ain't you? So why is it impossible? We came a long way to get here. You better not double-cross us now. I can't make you trust me. You damn fool, don't you understand anything I'm saying? I don't give a damn about Shinra. If you're a man, no. If you're a human being, you'll save the planet. Don't you even care? No way. If we shut down the reactor, all hell will break loose. Why? Can't you just shut off the valve? Yeah, it's easy to shut off the reactor's pipe valves, but the reactor made a path for the energy to escape from below. Once you open that, it'll be impossible to close it until everything blasts out. And we can't try to stop the energy from gushing out. An explosion. This blast will be way stronger than when the #1 reactor blew up. Damn. Forget about that, the cannon. We gotta get to Midgar. That's the first thing. We must stop Hojo first. Looks like Cloud and the others are on their way. Stay out of the way. Don't be so ludicrous. I don't recall you giving me any orders. The peace preservation will give their best effort to make the enemy retreat. Because of them, that's a private matter. The president is dead. Now I'm doing things my way. Now I'm going to use the new weapon. Hey, wait. Pod, everyone. Sorry. Maybe. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, it's probably gonna get leaked out, but yeah. I can totally see Reeve getting you know, arrested by the guards, and then he pulls out his little remote control thing and keeps controlling Ketchi from the jail cell or something, you know. But you'll come, won't you? I know. Hey, I'm leaving the ship in your hands. I'm heading for Midgar. I forget, can I do Ultima Weapon right now? Let's go check. Oh, yeah, he's right there. Let's do Ultima Weapon real quick. Yeah, just because Hojo was like the root of all the problems starting doesn't mean that he's the cause of everything, you know? Like, a problem always has an origin, you know? You could blame Hojo's parents for birthing Hojo or something, you know what I mean? then it just kind of gets really dumb from there. What do you have to steal? What does he have to steal? Different items, can you give me a list? Oh shit! Oh no! Fuck! He's wily today. Damn it, I lost. Oh, there he is. Sweet. Don't go over Midgar. I can't fly over Midgar without starting the Midgar assault. Watch him go over Midgar. Watch him choose Midgar as his point of for this next phase. Okay. As long as he doesn't charge over Midgar, I can actually beat up Ultima Weapon before I go to Midgar Assault. Reflect Ring or Circlet? Okay, nothing I want then. Whatever. I thought Tales of Arise was amazing. As far as Tales games go, it's like by far easily the best Tales game ever. She's not invincible. She's just resistant to whatever element he's using. Curses, we lost him. Damn it. Well, time to fly around the world until we find him. Too bad Arise isn't on PlayStation? Yes, it is. It's on PS5, dude. That's how I played it. Yes. My prediction is that new Fire Emblem will be mechanically sound, but story will be really meh. It's on sale 67% off on Steam. Well, if you want it on Steam, it's on Mega Sale. Although it might, a lot of the time when they do those big sales, they do it on PlayStation Store as well, so. Yeah, I watched it. I watched the first episode of Last of Us. It was good. Enjoyable. You mean, her name is, shit. God damn it, I just lost her name. Erica Lindbeck. Aha! Found you, dick. Okay, I think he's going to his destination now. Just gotta beat him a little bit. Hey! Hey. Yeah, I mean, you could say whether or not you liked it, but don't tell people if you know about the story. Obviously, don't spoil the story of The Last of Us or anything, actually. Just don't spoil things. It's not hard. By the way, Jason, you should know that the main character, or one of the main characters of Arise, who the main female lead, is also voiced by Erica Lindbeck. So, I mean, Erica Lindbeck does a lot of voices in Tales of games. But yeah, Erica Lindbeck is also the main female lead in Tales of Arise. I lost him again. I hate this. Stupid limited draw distance. It's possible he went home. Did you go home? I mean, I beat the snot out of him. There's a good chance he went home. He is not home. Okay. Erica Lindbeck is also Futaba in Persona 5, yeah. I mean, she has like a billion, like, well-known roles. If they teamed up, they might actually have a chance. I wonder if it's possible to just stand still and see if he flies by you. Dad Harmony, though. It doesn't matter where I've been and I haven't been. He flies around. I will say, after a period of time, he will stop flying around and pick a spot. The spot that he picks. What's the cave on the coast? You need a mountain chocobo, and you get the, I think that's the quadracast materia. It's just a cave with quadracast at the end. Just like the one over here is Mime, and then the one up here is Knights of the Round. So there's a mountain chocobo, a river chocobo, and every ocean chocobo. That's Knights of the Round in there. And then on the island to the southeast is Quadramagic, I believe. There's another one opposite Wutai, I believe. I want to say something over there, but there's another one right here that's Mime. This one. This cave right here is River Chocobo requirement, and it gives you Mime. Was there a cave opposite here? No. The one I'm thinking about is not here, okay. Oh yeah, HPMP, oh boy. I mean, I don't know if he's settled on his spot yet, so right now I'm just kind of, he could be anywhere kind of mode, but he could be over Midgar. No, he's not. Like, I think right now he's just flying around. I don't think he's settled on a spot yet. It usually takes a good amount of time. I do believe if you fight battles, that's another method of getting him to force him into one of the spots that he can be in. But there's like 10 different spots that he can rest in before there's about 10 or so different spots that he could be at where he rests and tries to shoot a blast at something. So I mean, yeah. Cosmo Canyon is always his final spot. Yeah, he'll always have at least 1 HP and go to Cosmo Canyon actually right here, because he falls down, blows up, and opens up the path to this dungeon here. Wait, there's Mediel, there's Nibelheim, there's this little crater here, and the other crater on the other continent. There's Midgar, there's Fort Condor, Mediel. Man, there's like 8 or 10 different spots that he'll rest on. But I'm pretty sure he's still flying around. And because, there's a good chance that I've been very close to where he's been at, but he's just flying around, man. And the draw distance is so crummy in this game that there's a really good possibility that I've flown right by him and not known. Like I said, Jason, Knights of the Round is the one on the northeast hidden island. It's not on the map. But you need the golden chocobo in order to get there. No, it's gold. Gold Chocobo embodies the powers of river, mountain, and also the river, ocean, has ocean crossing. Black is the step before gold. Don't remember Black Chocobo in this game. Black is river and mountain. Oh, that's what it is. That's the HPMP or whatever then. So I thought there were 3 caves plus Knights of the Round. So it's river for Mime, mountain for Quadra, and then HPMP for the Black Witches, the river and mountain combined. And then the gold chocobo for Knights of the Round, which is all the powers combined. But you absolutely definitely need a golden chocobo to get into this over here where Knights of the Round is right here. Found you, you son of a bitch. Looks like he's going home. Nope, he is not going home. Whoopsie, I did not mean to attack. I meant to use that action to ATB weight trick. Not that it matters. Shadow Flare is the thing that he does on his death, but we know he's not going to cast it there because he's not at Cosmo Canyon. Dude, I can't believe how unlucky I'm getting with his visibility on despawn. There he is. Okay, so let's make sure everybody has an enemy skill, just so I can make sure to get Shadow Flare. Hopefully it's on Cloud, but whatever. It's not that important of an ability. The idea is that what you want to do is you want to save it. If you want Shadow Flare on all enemy skill materials, you save it, put all of your enemy skills on one person, and then there's a 1 in 3 chance that that person gets hit with Shadow Flare. They have to live through it, obviously, and then you get Shadow Flare on all of them, and then you can move them across your party again. The only other person that casts Shadow Flare is Sephiroth, as far as I know. So you could pick it up on the final fight, and then you can't have a save file with it. But there might be another enemy I'm not aware of that has it. Pretty sure whoever gets this is gonna die. Yeah, Materia Keeper and Godo, as far as I know, are the only two that have Trine. Let's see if she actually learns it if she dies. Oh, she still got it. Cool. Alright, I guess if you die, you still get it. Yeah, I guess you just gotta survive the battle, yeah. Well, I mean, if everybody died, then it'd be a game over anyway, right? So... I think Yuffie has the one with beta on it anyway, so more complete enemy skill. We did beta at the beginning of the game when you first get there. All you gotta do is do elemental fire on armor, and then you need about 450 or more HP, and then poison, back row, trank, and heal yourself, and you'll get it. Also, as far as I understand, the center character is the only one that doesn't get knocked out, so have the person with elemental fire on your armor in the middle. Yeah, I got the key. We've reached Midgar. Even if we get there, Midgar's under martial law. There'll be no way we could slip into the slums. Looks like all transportation from the slums is cut off. Hey, what do you think we have Highwind for? Where are we now? Huh? Where are we? If land's no go, we'll go by air. Okay, then we'll parachute into Midgar. Oh shit, you know what? That whole scene with Jesse at the end of like chapter 5 or whatever it is, when you parachute into the slums, they're basically setting up like, hey, you know, parachutes are a thing, you know, I mean, obviously you should assume that they're a thing with airships and the technology level and everything, but like, yeah, they're basically saying, hey, parachutes, you know, kind of setting up for that a little bit. It's kind of a full circle sort of thing, you know? Here we go. And then they get sucked into the propellers and die. There'll just be a fine mist in the air. I guess you could say you'd be able to see cloud in the sky. Yeah, that was a Sakaguchi plan, and Sakaguchi is no longer with Square Enix, and Nomura was the one that pulled him away from that thought, so I don't think so. I seriously doubt it anyway. Heidegger is going after you all. That's why it's dangerous out there. Let's go underground. You know, hold on a second. I think we're almost at the point where we've had more time with Square Enix being a thing than we have with Squaresoft. It's getting very close. Because what was it? Squaresoft as a software company was like 85 or something, 83, 85, somewhere in there. And the merger happened in 2001, and it's now 2013, which is 22 years of Square Enix. It's getting real close. Did I say 2013? 2023, sorry. Oh yeah, you're right, that is 16 years, yeah. So maybe we do have more years. I don't know. I don't know when the actual, like, when the first like, point in Squaresoft history where they say we're now a software company. So it's actually been way more than, yeah, never mind. We're way past that point. Please hurry and come to the Mako Cannon. Sorry, 2003, not 2001. 2001 is when FF10 came out. Yeah, it's not cool, it's rad. Racer. Bye. Bye, bitch. Wow, so I'm impressed that thing lived through that. Tifa just straight up kicked a tank into oblivion. Just said, fuck you. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Sometimes, so the way it started, the first Final Fantasy that to have a Behemoth was FF3, and in FF3, Behemoth just cast Meteor at a sub 25% HP. It was just, all of a sudden they could start casting it, but they wouldn't necessarily cast it. And they've gone through many incarnations of like how Behemoth casts Meteor classically, whether it be on death, whether it just be part of their normal abilities, all sorts of stuff. Oh yeah, do they? Huh, neat. I have that already on one of the enemy skills. It's revenge is what question is. By the way, if you don't know how to defeat Ruby Weapon, revenge is a great alternative strategy. Source, I had to do it a couple years ago when I forgot that summons were the only way to do damage to Ruby Weapon. It took a long time, but we killed Ruby Weapon with revenge, and it was hilarious. There's also 7777, yeah. Bye. I love the full circle that happens when you get the Midgar Assault theme here that's the same as the beginning of the game, you know? And it'll really be interesting to see like our return to Midgar in the final remake game, because like it's gonna be very familiar. It's a familiar area to the entire remake game. Like just how much of it, you know, will it cover? Will it just be a singular dungeon, kind of like your assault on Reactor 5 or what, you know? Motzi with the God tier resub for 44 months. Man, thank you, dude. Well, they've already confirmed that it's going to be 3 parts, so that's not going to happen. Remake, rebirth, and something. Probably resolution. That makes the most sense, or something like that, or something akin to renewal, or something, you know, to do with having ended everything. Can't be Reunion, because that's the Crisis Core remaster. Max Ray. Why not Max Doug? You know? Or Max Dennis. I mean, it's already been confirmed that it's going to be 3 games. They already announced that. Yep, it was announced when they announced the release date of, announced the release time frame for Cloud Kill 282. When they announced that Rebirth would be called Rebirth, they said you can expect 3 games and Rebirth will be next winter, so about a year from now. Yeah, it was impossible to mistake that was their plan. It was very, very clear. Don't you, like, hit this thing and knock it down or something? Well, we don't know 2024. We just know winter. That's all we know. Next winter. That's all. That's the only thing we know. It's likely. I think Rebirth was delayed quite a bit because that's kind of when a lot of they didn't know how impacted they were going to be with COVID happened. That's also why FF16 was delayed about a year and a half. So I think the final part of FF7 Remake, or whatever it's going to be called, will definitely come faster than Rebirth did. And I estimate 2 years. W item is somewhere in the train tunnels, right? That's where W item is? Yeah, winter doesn't start until mid-December, by the way, so there's a very small chance of it coming out in 2023. Like, I predict February, personally. So probably 2024, or... Yeah, 2024. Yeah. Winter, there is an official starting date, no matter how cold it is. Winter has a starting day, yeah. I want those treasures over there, and I forget how to get them. Poor Southern Hemisphere being, like, left out of everything. June 22nd, I believe, is the release date for FF16 currently. Trying to remember how to get over there to get those treasures. I thought you knocked down that thing. Down there. I thought it was down over here. You knocked that little path down. Just right over here, you just go up to it and it gets knocked down or something. But yeah, true, Arian, yeah. I don't know, Neon. We'll see. My schedule's not your schedule. Don't you just hit it and it gets knocked down? No, maybe not. Crap, I don't remember how to get over there to get those treasures. Want to buy no encounter materia. Let's just try this way. No, that's not it either. So, question about W item. Is it in the sewer or is it one of those boxes up there? Because I remember W item being one of the boxes up there on that ledge, and I do want to get W item. In case I go for weapons, I'm not going to have a lot of time, so I'm going to need to dupe speed sources and stuff. Or not sewer, but the train station, rather. The train tunnels. It's in the subway? Okay, then I'm not going to worry about it. Cool, Ouija. Or, I don't know, I'm confusing two things. Cool, thank you for the information about W item. Ouija, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Blah. And I'm glad to help you out with some background noise for work. I confused 2 things that I wanted to say. Yeah, a lot of people do. It's super common. People to say BBG instead of BGG. Cool. I was in. Whatever, man. Not even gonna question it. Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift to Cool Ouija. True, that's also true. Yeah, you can get it back at the dig site. That's also a good point. Not the end of the world if I miss it, so it's not worth wasting my time to search high and low. I don't mind exploring because I kind of want to take this time, like, because normally when I play this game, it's in a race. We do this annual thing called the Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we play through the entire Final Fantasy main numbered franchise in a race against my friend Seven Sins. And we have to fight every encounter. That's part of it. So it's not just like a speed run or anything. It's like a fast casual. Yeah, I know about the steals, Z-Drink and everything, of course. But normally when I'm playing this game, I'm just pushing through, you know? And I don't explore too much. And since we're doing this lore playthrough of the game, I thought, hey, you know, I'll mess around, explore some places. Maybe we get some hidden dialogue, or, you know, worst case, we see some treasures that I don't normally get and see if it's worth it. You get the, what, Minerva, Z-Drink, Tuffring, some of the best stuff in the entire game. Hey, I said Tuffring. You did miss the Zack cutscene, yeah. About an hour ago. A good chunk of people first came in during one of the fiestas, yeah. The only requirement that I have for my playthrough, this lore playthrough that I'm doing, is that I beat it tonight. Because tomorrow's my normal day off. Monday and Tuesday, I do a thing called Viewer Choice, where I play viewer-voted games, and that's always Monday and Tuesday. That current game is Triangle Strategy, that's what we're playing right now. And then after that, I'm taking Tuesday off because it's my wife's birthday. And then on Monday, we're playing Forspoken. Sunday, Monday, viewer choice. Tuesday, day off for my wife's birthday. Wednesday is when we're playing Forspoken. Am I all right? No, I'm not actually. I am very, very hungry right now. I had really shitty sleep. And I'm a little worn out. I don't do coffee midway through. I only have the one morning coffee. But a food break might be in order pretty soon. I've already done Superman 64, actually. We already did that. We played it on stream. It was horrible. By the way, Spirit is a broken set in this game, so the tough ring is as good as it is. It only has so much value before it gets wasted. It was a sub incentive from last year, yeah, so we played it in 2022 at some point, yeah. Turbo Ether drops are insane though. The Lifeline, oh my god, that was a hell of a game. Play E.T. I don't have an Atari. All right, you guys want to see how W item glitch works? It's really easy. You can do this with any item that's usable in battle. Put it on wait ATB first before you start doing this, though. Wait. Shouldn't I be able to use a speed source in battle? Something's wrong. Oh well, there's the elixirs. Can you remind me how to do it? Because I've forgotten how to dupe sources. And just like that, 99 elixirs. So all I'm doing is you go to use the item, and then you go to use the other item again, and then back out. And it's like, oh, let me put the item back in your inventory then. What is Twitch's stance on emulated games? Technically, it's against TOS, but nobody enforces it. They just have to say it's technically against TOS, that's all. Right, the biggest thing, as long as you don't tell people where you got your ROMs from and how to get ROMs and all that stuff, you can talk about emulation. Emulation is a gray area. Well, emulation is legal. The ROM is what's illegal. It's not a gray area. It's very black and white. So the fact that you emulate something is completely legal. The legal way to emulate is if you have the hardware to dump your own ROM from your own game. It's not, a lot of people think that if you have the game then it's legal. No, you have to have done your own dump of your own game and you're using it for storage purposes and that's it. You can still play it and stream it legally, but if you get a ROM from somebody else, no matter if you own the game or not, it's illegal. That's just the way the law is. Whether you're gonna get in trouble for that, that remains to be seen. But that is the legality of the way ROMs work. So if you tell somebody where to get ROMs, you're essentially helping spread the distribution of ROMs, which is against Twitch terms of service, and you can get in trouble for that. But playing a game on emulator, I mean, they're not gonna sit there and interrogate you to see if you did the ROM dump yourself, you know? I mean, if it's a game that's not on console of any kind, that they can actually prove that you had to have emulated in order to play it, then yeah, obviously. Like if they go, the only way that he can be playing this is if he's emulating it. There are ways to capture arcade cabinets though, but it's by putting up a camera to the arcade cabinet and having an audio out. To the stream, to OBS, to your computer. Not have any of the source in your inventory, then put a single item that you use in battle at the top of your inventory. Go to where you can morph the source. You can dupe. Use morph on another character. Without the W item like Yuffie, then quickly use one item with the first W item. Oh, basically you're putting it on the top slot. You're emptying that item slot as the morph goes out and then duping it normally. Basically, it tricks the game into saying that, hey, this speed source is usable. So, like, attack with Yuffie with morph, empty out the item slot, hope the speed source gets made, and then do the thing. I thought they were just usable in combat. I had totally forgotten about that, because I've done it before. I totally forgot about that more involved duplication. What are you going to do? I think it's okay for you to ignore your orders now. Elena, don't act so weak. The actual last time you fight the Turks. We're Turks, Elena. Yes, sir, you're right. Come on, we've got work to do. I'm not really up for it, but our orders were to seek you out and kill. Our company may be in turmoil, but an order's an order. That's the will and spirit of the Turks, believe it. I'm really excited to see Elena. Okay, let's end this. I know we have a weird relationship, but we have to end this like Turks. Oh yeah, they'll get it stolen trick. Yeah, there's the get it stolen trick for that as well. I would not be against them adding a new Turk. Yeah, I would be totally for it. Yeah, that hurts. Stealing now hurts, apparently. I should probably big guard. I don't know why I haven't yet. Kind of. That's sort of the vibe they're supposed to be portraying as, you know, like FBI intelligence agency, something like that, except a lot more special forces, you know, no holds barred. They're into, you know, less than legal stuff. The elite enforcers. At the end of the day, Shinra's a private company, so they're not government officials. But they embody that vibe of, whoops, professional, you know, enforcer of some kind. Wow, really doesn't want to give me the other Ziegrig. Or Tough Ring. Okay, never mind. Toppa Ring. Shinra was an arms dealer, and then they started selling power when they discovered Mako Energy. They are 100% a private company, but Shinra became so powerful that they basically usurped the government, and it acts as the government now. Yeah, I get it. Wait, left is the Shinra building, right? Maybe it's right there. I don't care which way I go. If I go to the Shinra building, I'll go to the Shinra building. I'll get Kechi's weapon, but if I don't go to the Shinra building, I won't worry about it. Upgraded Power Soul? Wait. What is the upgraded Power Soul? I've never heard of no upgraded Power Soul before. I know of Premium Heart, which is her best weapon that you need the key for. Because, I mean, she's still using the Power Soul. That's what she has on right now because Power Soul OP. No, Sister is not this way. Okay. How come the glass isn't shattered on the elevator? Go up the stairs on the right. Okay. I can't believe there are still encounters in here. It has been a bit of time. They could have replaced it by now. I think the events of FF7 are supposed to take over place over the course of like 2 months or something, not including the Zack time. In there? Don't remember this place. Pile Bunker. Master Fist? Power up when conditions change. Okay, does it work the same as Power Soul though? Because critical HP is also a part of Power Soul. It's another multiplier. But I won't be using critical HP anymore because I don't need it since I can just smash face without it. So just any kind of status or whatever? The Shinra video. This? Not letting me do anything there. So you have to go here the first time around. Interesting. I never knew about that. Huh, that's neat. I've never known that. Little ad for their car, that's cool. Huh, I'll try the Power Soul. I'm gonna mess around with it. But not right now, not until later. Well, I guess now would be a good time, right? Yeah, I'm not doing critical HP anymore anyway, so it should be fine. Because at this point in the game, you don't need to do critical HP for an extra multiplier. You're gonna 9999 or very close to it with just the power that you have. You know what? I should go out here and just use the stairs. Because I'm pretty sure it's 67 that I want to go to. It counts sadness as well. Oh, really? No, it can't be 67. It's got to be 64. Or lower. Whoops. Sorry, link protection. Bots are a thing. Or just get sub gifted, then you can post links. Now you can post it. Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift to Honeybee and NPC. Thank you. No, it's fine. You can go ahead and post it now. Subs can post links. I don't want sub protection on, but I have no. But the lowest level of enforcement I can do is, subs only. So, oh, I'll watch that later. It's loud. So I let subs post links because it's the only thing I can do that still lets people post links without shutting it down completely. Guess we'll find out how it does against the jammer plate. No double growth though, which is kind of a bummer. This can't be. Are you serious? It's Proud Cloud. Proud Claude. Proud Clump. Yeah, ha ha. Here they come. So they really showed up. You sure treat us like dogs up until now. Yes, we treated you like dogs, yeah. You killed off a lot of my precious soldiers. But let's see how you do against anti-weapon artillery. You guys are worthless, but my proud creation is a sure thing. Fun fact, there's a second target on this boss called the jammer plate. It doesn't do anything and you don't need to kill it. But if you do kill it, you get a bunch of AP. This whole boss is like super easy, but it basically is a DPS check. So it's like, do you have enough DPS to kill this in time before like the big finale hit that it does? And the jammer armor is kind of bait to see, can you kill the boss and get the jammer plate? And the answer is, if you know what you're doing, absolutely. Huh. That was less damage than the Power Soul, honestly. I don't know if that's worth it. Tifa limit switch? No, she's a destructive force with a Power Soul. She doesn't need any limit tricks. That's not bad. Also, I'm about to get the My Style, which will increase her accuracy with Death Blow to 100%, so she'll never miss Death Blow after this. Yeah, she should be doing more here. So I'm not sure if the other weapon is worth it over. Ragnarok, I already got ultimate weapon, lol. Misstyle, my style, whatever. Yeah. Not that. This is the Proud Claude. 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 I don't know what she was saying there. Oh, this is your grave, actually. Yeah, I think the Power Soul is better than the Master Fist. Definitely viable. Has some power to it if you use it right. So Mega Elixir or Elixir or whatever it is, and then this is the My Style. And the My Style is the most OP equipment in the entire game. So first off, its defenses are already really good. It has great evasion, but it has a 50% chance of avoiding any attack in the game whatsoever. On top of that, there is a hidden buff in this weapon, or this armor. I don't know if it's intended or not, but there's a bonus 50% accuracy built into the armor that's not known about right off the bat. And is the kitty alive? Yes, he's just a sleepy boy. But yeah, 50% adds a 50% accuracy bonus buff to the My Style, which makes things like Death Blow hit 100% of the time. So 50% a chance to avoid any attack and 50% accuracy. Slap. Slap, slap. Also, if I were in critical HP with Yuffie, I would be 8-inch cannon. Oh my god. If if I were in critical HP with Tifa, I'd be doing another double damage on top of everything else, so that would be easily 9999. Nah, man, 8-inch cannon, that's what he said. He's like, yeah, baby, it's totally 8-inch cannon, girl. And she's like, uh-huh. This way, Cloud. Fun fact, if you zone into this area without Barret in your party, you miss out on Barret's best weapon in the game. Oh, maybe I already oh, there it is right there. Also, if you're in back row with long range materia, it's another multiplier. Technically. Which gives her times 32 damage. And that's why a weapon with only 28 attack power can still do easy 9999. Yeah, it kind of feels like the culmination, like you're actually fighting soldiers now, you know? Although there are some soldiers you fight in Junon as well, and even in the original, like, Midgar, you fight, like, low-tier soldiers and stuff. Back row considered a status effect? Don't think so. Alright, you know what? Let's bring Vincent for the ride here, for the extra dialogue. Right, exactly. It's just, it's treating back row like front row, which is technically half physical damage, and then long range eliminates that negative. Bifa, dude, for real, dude. Bifa. I've seen some amazing fan art of Bifa, and that's just great. Wow. Cloud gets up, Cloud goes down again. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, damn it, the My Style. Every now and again, there's like additional information I want to learn or understand or know about, you know, for different playthroughs. And when it's a game like FF7 where I know so much about the game, not just narratively, but also mechanically, you know, there are little things that I don't know that I want to learn more about. Oh, bye, Coconut. How to get text look bigger on Twitch? You just make the font bigger when you make a text source, or expand it, I guess. You mostly just want the font to be bigger. Oh, you mean like to you, the font? Yeah, just the little click the little gearbox and there's options there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you click. Wait, no, never mind. Yeah, click the gear and then it's like chat appearance or something like that. Yeah, on the top, and then there's a drop down from there. Hojo, stop right there. Oh, the failure. At least remember my name. It's Cloud. Every time I see you, it pains me that I had so little scientific sense. I evaluated you as a failed project, but you are the only one that succeeded as a Sephiroth clone. Clone does not mean clone in this game. It's a mistranslation. It means like same experimentation that was done on Sephiroth, essentially. An attempt to make another Sephiroth through injection of Genoa cells. Because he was, in fact, a person that, you know, lived and grew and was not just some test tube. I'm even beginning to hate myself. None of that matters. Just stop this nonsense. Nonsense? Oh, this. Sephiroth seems to be counting on the energy, so I'm going to lend him a hand. Why do that? Quit asking me why, you moron. Actually, you might be cut out to be a scientist. Energy level's at 83%. It's taking too long. My son is in need of power and help. That's the only reason. Your son? Although he doesn't know. What will Sephiroth think when he finds out I'm his father? Always looking down on me like that. Sephiroth is your son? I offered the woman with my child to Professor Gast's Genova project. When Sephiroth was still in the womb, we took the cells of Genova. You. I can't believe you're the one who did this. The illusionary crime against Sephiroth. You're not wrong. It's my desire as a scientist. I was wrong. The one that should have slept was you. Oh. It's just a generic, I'm gonna get you. I was defeated by my desire to become a scientist. I lost the last time as well. I've injected Genova cells into my own body. Here are my results. Why, thank you. Lady Kubia is the artist. I keep missing her with laser, damn it. Stupid my style and being overpowered. Actually, some of the art emotes are still the old artist, which is Xanarkin Sky. But she doesn't do emote art anymore. Man, 350% losses. There we go. Not enough to get her into critical HP though. Did Cloud just guard her from that? You dumbass. What are those boxes? That's Cloud Strife in glorious high definition graphics. It's basically how he looks in the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Don't you know? Can't you see it? Thank you, Moody, for the sub gift to Elusive One. Man, I guess I'm not gonna do critical HP damage. Oh well. Yeah, I'm playing on PlayStation, on hardware. Whatever. I feel like I needed to be in critical HP to kill this idiot, but it would have been nice to do some 9999s again. Hojo, rest in pieces. R.I.P. in peace. Can't believe Sephiroth is Hojo's son. Yeah, the original PC version of this is rough. All MIDI OST and everything. I mean, this is technically MIDI, but it's like low quality MIDI. Shinra's finished. Meteor's gonna fall in about... The whole scene's skippable? So, yes and no. So, there's a glitch. When you go to the Northern Crater right before Midgar Assault, before you get the story to go to Midgar Assault, if you hold right and running, there's basically... So, okay, the way a lot of these old games work is that your character needs to be on the field at any given time. Whether it's, but so like when a cutscene is playing, your character is still there because it has to be like, you know, where is the player, right? That's like a requirement of the software a lot of the time. And so the player will be off screen somewhere just so that they can show the cutscene, but they're like locked in a room or something, so they can't really move anywhere. In this game, there's a couple points where you can do this, where you basically are just on the field somewhere, and you can actually trigger a screen transition that will basically skip whole scenes. And in this game, the scene where they're like in the board meeting room, right, talking about, you know, what Hojo's doing and stuff, if you hold right and run, you essentially zone right into Hojo's little spot, and it screws the game up, and you don't get boss music or anything. It's really awkward. You just like have to play the rest of the game in silence, but you can skip all of Midgar Assault and a lot of those cutscenes there and right on to the end of the game. Meteor's gonna fall in about 7 more days. That's what Grandfather says. That's not enough time to breed chocobos. Red 13. I want to see everyone in Cosmo Canyon. You want to see everyone in Cosmo Canyon again? Yes. You want to see Marlene, right? Don't ask me that. We'll beat Sephiroth then. If we don't release the power of Holy in 7 days, there won't be a planet left to protect. If we can't beat Sephiroth, it's as good as death for us. We'll just go a few days sooner than the rest who will die from Meteor. Don't be thinking you're gonna lose before you even fight. No. What I meant was... what are we all fighting for? What are we fighting for? I want us all to understand that. Save the planet for the future of the planet? Sure, that's all fine, but really, is that really how it is? For me, it's a personal feud. I want to beat Sephiroth and settle my past. Saving the planet just happens to be part of that. I've been thinking. I think we all are fighting for ourselves and that something, whatever it is, that's important to us. That's what we're fighting for. That's why we keep up the battle for the planet. You're right. Sounds cool saying it's to save the planet, but I was the one who blew up that Mako reactor. Looking back on it now, I can see that it wasn't the right thing to do. I made a lot of friends and innocent bystanders suffer. At first, it was revenge against Shinra for attacking my town, but now, yeah, I'm fighting for Marlene. For Marlene's future. Yeah, I guess I want to save the planet for Marlene's sake. Go and see her. Make sure you're right, and come back. All of you, get off the ship and find your reasons for yourselves. I want you to make sure that... I want you to make sure, then I want you to come back. Maybe ain't none of us will come back. Meteor's gonna kill us all anyway. Let's just forget any useless struggling. I know why I'm fighting. I'm fighting to save the planet, and that's that. But besides that, there's something personal too. A very personal memory that I have. What about you all? I want you all to find that something within yourself. And if you don't find it, then that's okay too. You can't fight without a reason, right? So I won't hold it against you if you don't come back. So, the originally, Honeybee, there was supposed to be a scene where Tifa and Cloud come out of the Chocobo farm, kind of suggesting that they knock boots. And they thought that that was like a little bit too much for the era, too suggestive. And they also, I kind of like the change too, because it's like, there's definitely this like romantic tension between Cloud and Tifa and Cloud and Aerith, and Tifa and Aerith, let's be real. And, well, at least in Remake. They're just besties, and I love it. I think it's better to just kind of leave it at that, you know? Like, the romantic tension is fine, but this isn't a story. This is not a romance story, you know? So, like, throwing romance out there and making it have this, like, love interest sort of situation kind of trivializes the rest of the motivation of the group, you know? And it's not about that. Like, Cloud even says, you know, it's a personal vendetta. He doesn't give a shit about the planet. It just happens to be there, you know? So it's like, I think that's kind of an important thing, showing true motivation and not just like selfless heroes that need to defeat the ultimate evil or whatever, you know? And like, it's the same thing with the romantic stuff, you know? Having that romantic tension is good. It's part of the motivating factor. It's just one piece of the whole, though, you know? The major factor is his personal vendetta. The major factor is everybody else's personal vendetta. The planet, you know, their histories, their loved ones, and not just like, yeah, they fucking. You know, we don't need that to be taking the front, because you know how people are with fucking. If you put that in there, they'll think the entire game is about them fucking. You know, like that'll be the entire game to some people now. It's just they're fucking. That's why they did the thing, because they wanted to fuck. You know, and it's just it kind of trivializes all of that. So kind of having the suggestive aspect to it, just the romantic tension, I think is just enough, you know? It's an Italian Senate all over again. What are you gonna do, Tifa? Did you forget? I'm all alone. I don't have anywhere to go. Kind of like how it's just Tifa and Cloud are the two that don't have anywhere to go or anybody to see, you know? I think that's kind of perfect. Hey, what's up, Gulp? I mean, Tifa 100% loves Cloud. Like, she's had a crush on him since they were kids, and it has not dwindled whatsoever. But then again, so did Aerith, and then Cloud, not being totally with it, definitely had a crush on both of them as well, and his emotions are just all fucky. He doesn't really have the mental wherewithal to, like, actually make a commitment right now, not until Sephiroth is gone. And then, you know, you can have your headcanon that they got down and busy and made, you know, 50,000 babies or whatever, but everyone's gone. I treated Tifa kind of like shit because I wanted the Aerith date, so I'll probably get a different scene. Yeah, we don't have anywhere or anyone to go home to. You're right. Yeah, I know, poor Tifa, right? Max Babies is 99990, okay. There, that makes sense. But I'm sure someday they'll come back, don't you think? They're gonna have enough kids to have a big reunion. Oh no! I wonder. Everyone has an irreplaceable something they're holding on to, but this time our opponent. But that's alright, even if no one comes back. As long as I'm with you, as long as you're by my side, I won't give up, even if I'm scared. Tifa? No matter how close we are, we were far apart before this, but when we were in the live stream surrounded by all those screams of anguish, I thought I heard your voice. You probably don't remember this, but deep in my heart, I heard you calling my name, or at least I thought I did. Yeah, at that time I heard you calling me. You were calling me back from the stream of consciousness in the live stream. After all, I promised that if anything were to ever happen to you, I'd come help you. Cloud, do you think the stars can hear us? Do you think they see how hard we're fighting for them? I don't know, but whether they are or not, we still have to do what we can and believe in ourselves. Someday we'll find the answers, right, Tifa? That's what I learned from you when I was in the live stream. Yeah, that's right. I mean, red eyes and she's got fangs right now. I'm pretty sure Tifa's a vampire and vampires live forever, so... Hey, Tifa. There are a lot of things I wanted to talk to you about. But now that we're together like this, I don't know what I really wanted to say. I guess nothing's changed at all. Kinda makes you want to laugh. You're not wrong, Aryan. In more ways than one. Miss. Cloud, words aren't the only thing that tell people what you're thinking. When it went quiet for the scene transition, even with my headphones on, it was just quiet long enough, just at the right perfect time, that I heard RPG Chick burp really loud all the way from the living room. It's almost done. Huh? Sorry. Did I wake you? It's almost dawn, Tifa. Good morning, Cloud. Give me a little longer, just a little longer. This day will never come again, so let me have this moment. Yeah, okay. This is probably the last time we'll have together. She's embarrassed now, 100%. Yeah, it must have been the cat. Girls don't burp, of course. I mean, I didn't treat her like garbage. I just picked Aerith over her every single time. Look at his face! Look at Cloud's face! It reminds me of Haley Joel Osment. You're the best good-looking guy here. Oh my god. You can even see him blinking. We better go. It's supposed to be just his right eye, by the way. But I still... It's alright, Tifa. You said so yourself yesterday. At least we don't have to go on alone. I mean, honestly, all I need is Cloud and Tifa to do everything easily. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's go. The airship is too big for just the two of us. Yeah, it's a little lonely without everyone. Don't worry, it'll be okay. I'll make a big enough ruckus for everyone. Besides, I'm the pilot. No more flying around casually like before. We don't have time to feel lonely. Huh? It's moving? They're definitely very awkward Popeye arms. Barrett, Sid. Oh, is that okay with you? Red. Why didn't you tell me? But, you know, Sid. Hey, Red, if you butt in now, you never know what they'll say later. Were you watching? So this line right here very specifically implies that they were fucking, like, or at least doing something down there. And they were all up there in the airship like, oh damn, they getting busy. Oh shit, Titus, thank you for the raid earlier, and Zartan now as well. Titus, I'm sorry I missed your raid earlier. I guess I got distracted. Thank you, Titus and Zartan, for the raids. Appreciate it, welcome in. We're doing some lore FF7. Hope you enjoy it. I got the high affection. Oh, neat. She's blushing. Oh! Vincent. Both Titus and Zect are Final Fantasy characters, actually. Why such a puzzled look? You don't want me to come? No, it's just that you're always so cold. I thought you didn't care what was happening. Cool. I guess that's just how I am, sorry. Brown chicken, brown cow! Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift. Well, looky there. The Shinra managers come back. Excuse me, but I wanted to come with the main group, but I couldn't get away, so some people in Midgard took me in. I know I have a stuffed animal body, but I'll work really hard. I guess that's everyone. No, Yuffie's missing. She ain't gonna show up. At least this time she didn't steal her materia. I guess we gotta be thankful for that. How could you say that? I came all the way here after being seasick as a dog. I didn't go through all that just to have you guys have the best parts all to yourself. Domestic abuse! Came in with a towel and started whipping me for telling on her burping. Welcome back, Yuffie. Gee, Cloud, that's so nice of you to say that. You sick? Well, whatever, I'm gonna be up on my reserve seat in the hall waiting. Ginger is laying next to me and he's like, what the hell is going on there? It's okay, buddy. I'm not actually hurt. More my feelings are. Thanks, everyone. We didn't come back for your spiky-headed ass. We came back for Marlene. Guess it's just my feelings or whatever. I ain't got no words now. Although she's not here, she left us a window of opportunity. We can't let it go like this. Eris. She was smiling to the end. We have to do something or that smile will just... Something I accidentally pressed the button. Let's all go together. Memories of Eris. Although she should have returned to the planet by now, something stopped her and now she's stuck. We gotta let go of Eris' memory. Has anyone here changed their mind? I'm counting on you, Sid. Yeah, there are two levers here that have been bugging me for a while now. Let me try them out. Alright, so what should I do? You decide, Cloud. This is our last battle. Our target is the North Cave, our enemy is Smirnoff. So let's move out. I was gonna drop these propellers on like some unsuspecting village. We're almost to the North Cave. We're on our way, Sephiroth. Man, I'm gonna stick it in him. I mean, to him. What is it, Sid? Some incredible force losing control. Get the hell out of here, flunkies. Didn't I tell you to go home? Yes, sir. This is our home, sir. Oh, man. Stop trying to act so cool. All right, you jokers. Hold me down with everything you got. Geronimo! Yeah, it's my theory that in Part 2, Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we're going to get the scene where Tifa is in the Italian Senate and, you know... Awooga, and so on and so forth. Oh god, Vincent's still in my party. Gross. All right, we gotta go do the final Lucrezia scene at least. So I'll keep Vincent in my party for now. And then, yeah, if there's something in Cosmo Canyon, I'll go check it out. And then we'll go beat the game, because I don't think we have enough time to do weapons unless I, like, go do speed sources or something. Not that it matters all that much. Weapons don't have any kind of lore thing. Not to mention, we literally just did weapons, like, last month. So it's not that big of a deal to force myself to do them. I mean, I guess it was in 2022, technically. All right, I gotta use the restroom and I want to grab a snack really quick, so I want to take just a short break, grab something, and I'll be back in a minute. Hang tight and enjoy the airship music. Okie doke. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Lizzie? Grecia. Oh, that's it? I thought there was another scene. All right, well, that's waste. If two people were playing Stranger of Paradise and they were like kind of competing in some way as Jack, would that be a jack off? Land, damn it. I only got one hand. Got Slummy in one hand, and I'm trying to fly it in the other hand, and I accidentally trigger the airship thing. Burn! Game doesn't want to behave. Alright, food consumed. Might need red? Alright. Nanaki, it's really bad. Ever since Bugenhagen returned from that last trip, he doesn't seem well. By the way, a lot of time, people that are like terminally ill, if they have like a really good day where they're just like really like aware and energetic and everything, it's often a sign that they don't have much time. So when Bugenhagen is like, I've just got a second wind, I'm ready to go, and then all of a sudden he comes back and he's super ill, you know? Why don't you hurry and see Bugenhagen? Yeah, he's got the ligma. How susceptible are PS1s to failure? Depends. The original model or the PS1 mini model? Neither are really susceptible to failure, but they all are pretty old. Don't really have favorites on either of those, honestly. Don't really have things that I like. I don't know. Grandfather. Nanaki, you're still here. I can't leave you like this, grandfather. It's the duty of my Seto's son to guard the canyon and her people. Listen, Nanaki, I think you may already know. If you have any mission in life, it is not to defend this valley. Look at the withering mountain grass. Listen to the warble of the newborn chocobos. Look always to the eternal flow of time, which is far greater than the span of human life. That will teach you more than studying here in the valley, or it will teach you more. What you will see will eventually become a part of life's dream, for my children and for your children. So please, Nanaki, go with Cloud and with your eyes, your ears. No, don't look like that. I'm all right. It's a wide world, and you must go out and see it. You may even find your life's mate. You never know. Grandfather. Oh yes, take this along. I think it will look good on you now. Oh right, the weapon. Red is Bugenhagen. Grandpa told me that he's going away again. Away? Seems that he really likes that airship. He told me he couldn't stay still and just zipped out of here. He even gave me a gift, look. Wait a minute, aren't you supposed to give gifts after you come back? Grandpa sure is strange. So maybe we'll run into him again somewhere. Yeah, maybe. Thanks, Cloud. The haven of boogers is no more. Where will we put our boogers now? Well, it does beg the question of like which of these scenes is going to be optional in remake, which of these are going to be part of the story. You know, we won't see for another at least 3 years probably, because Rebirth next year won't include this, and after that we don't know how long we have until the 3rd game. So very interesting, very interesting. We don't know. Oops, I wanted you. Get your dumb ass out of here. I want to try something. Yeah, like the scene where everybody goes off and does their thing. They could put it all in there like a montage scene, you know? They could do some really emotional shit there too, like, you know, meteors coming down. They kind of pan to different people doing their different things instead of having one scene for each person, just being like, you know, pan over to Bugenhagen for a few seconds, you know, seeing him reaching out to Red and then his arm dropping, you know, panning over to Barrett and holding Marlene, panning over to Yuffie and talking to her dad, you know, something like that. Just a little quick, like you say, a montage scene kind of thing. Oh, this is the wrong way. Almost positively, Kamar, yeah. Panda Vincent just punching Hojo's body. Yeah. Huge materia, oh yeah. So my prediction is, so like, okay, Sephiroth is rebuilding himself in the Northern Crater. It's his rebirth, right? And that's why part 2 is called Rebirth, I think. And so I think Rebirth is gonna end at that Northern Crater scene when Sephiroth summons Meteor finally, right? That's my prediction. And we were talking about this yesterday, and that's kind of how I came to that conclusion. That doesn't leave a whole lot of story left for part 3 in terms of this game, unless you really like you make weapons required. Like, that's the big thing, making the weapons required, making the huge materia a much more prominent role in the final game and everything, and having these like catastrophic moments occurring when weapons are trying to like trample down towns and stuff like that. There's a lot you could do there, I think. And really, the Midgar assault could be bigger, all sorts of stuff. There's some really cool shit we could do with all of that. Midgar and Heidegger kind of just like sort of died too. They're like, I guess we're dead now. Wutai is going to be part of Rebirth, though, I think. There's more levity on Wutai that way, instead of like the whole meteors coming down thing, you know, which is pretty imminent. I think it needs to be treated that way. Honestly, Bug Weasel, like, Midgar is already very story-packed as it is. They only really added like 2 chapters out of that whole thing. They only added like 2 chapters. And the rest is just like the normal story that's just been elaborated on a much more deeper level, you know? Cheers, Arian. Take it easy, dude. Have a good one. Oh. It didn't work? My potion's definitely gone. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong for the speed source duping? How did I mess that up? My potion went away completely. It's gone. Right, but the speed source wasn't usable after that point when I did it. Maybe I can't do the second input. I just have to pick the potion and then back out or something. Whoa, the hyper's just gone. I think I need 2 of an item, not 1 of an item, right? Don't you need 2 of an item? You select the target for the potion so it goes away. The speed source takes the place. You did that correctly. And the second time you select will be a different one that doesn't matter what it is. We're talking about a different one what? Oh, you have to select a second item so that you get out of that menu and then you back out and the speed source will be usable. I see what you mean. Because it needs to take the second slot, not the first one. Alright, well, let's use that. What could we use? Ethers, I guess. Tranks would be fine too, but... Oh, we're full on that. Can't use those either. Right, right. Once it becomes usable, then you can just go in and out, in and out, in and out, yeah. It's been probably about 3 years since I've done this glitch. Maybe even longer. Nope. Didn't do it. What am I doing wrong? No, the duping works like this. You go to W item and you go to use an item, and then you go to the second one and then you back out and it adds it to your inventory like that. That's how the item duping works. And it's only in battle that you can do that because of the W item glitch. And what's supposed to happen is the speed source is supposed to become usable in battle by tricking it to make it think that it's another item that it's not, but it's still a speed source. And so then you just dupe it over and over again like that. And I don't know what I did wrong that prevented me from duping it. What did I do wrong? Because somebody said select the item and then select the second item, doesn't matter what item, and then back out. You have to exchange the speed source with another item or something like that to do a trick. I'm just gonna Google. It says the very last slot of your item list. Not the very first item in your item list, but another consumable just above that item with... Get into battle with a group of enemies, where one of them can be morphed into a source. Very quickly select morph on the morphable enemy with Yuffie while the enemy attack animation are going on at the start of the battle. Before Yuffie completes the morph, you have to use W and scroll to the bottom of the list. Use the consumable you only have one of. Still before morph is completed, on your second item, shift your cursor up to the other consumable, but don't do anything until morph is completed. You will then see the source pop up on your list. Do not move your cursor, just perform the W item glitch on the item you have selected. Selecting and deselecting it over and over again, Prophet. Okay. That is much different. First, we gotta use these because we can have extras. And then we need to... Where's that 8-inch cannon at? I want to move that. That'll work, actually. Oh, I need to put another usable item there. There you go. There you go. There you go. And you can do that with any source, or actually you can do it with any item that you can, you can do it with any item that is something morphable in battle.
And a horse weeder.
And a horse weeder, yeah, you can do it with that too.
A horse weeder? Now, that's dangerous.
Amazing timing, Kamen Rider. Thank you for the 1,111 bits. Amazing. That's flawless timing as usual. Damn, dude. All right, and then you just go down. Nope, not turbo. Just being a mash god. Oh shit. Good thing that didn't go through. But yeah, I'm using a normal PS2 controller, like a OEM official PlayStation controller. So can't have turbo in that. Yeah, how dare I use glitches? As a note, by the way, you can farm speed sources here, like to cap out everybody's speed, but good luck doing that within a like sane amount of time. ATB recharge speed. Do I plan on doing it with power sources too? I just need the speed sources. The rest don't matter. Whoopsie. Oh well. Oh, you know what? I should see what I can... Oh, these were luck sources, weren't they? Yeah, I don't care about that. All right, let's go restock on some items of one quantity that I can do that again with, because I'd like to do another round for each character to get another 99 speed sources, and then from there I can defeat the weapons very easily. Without having to do a grind at the Northern Crater. Like I would have to do like about an hour's worth of grinding in the Northern Crater, but with speed sources, I can just do that really fast and just murder weapons very quickly, very easily. Can you actually dock here? No. Darn, I think I gotta go to Junon then. I also want to see about duping the hero drinks. I might need to do that a little weirdly, so I'm gonna save it first. Stop cheating? Nah. Look, we just killed weapons, totally legit, and beat the game in like 15 hours, alright? So I don't care that I'm using glitches to beat the weapons faster. I think if I do that, actually I don't want to mess with the make elixirs. That, and then if I go to hero drink, nope. I need 2 of the same item in order to do it. Then, without 2 of the same item, how do you do it then? You just need to use the hero drink first? Okay, I'll try it. The big thing is I don't want to accidentally get rid of the hero drink. That would be bad. But yeah, I said if we have enough time, I'll do weapons. And we have enough time to do weapons if I do speed source duping, so... You know, here we are, doing speed source duping. I might do some for some magic as well, if I can do that quickly, because getting Cloud's magic up really, really high for Ultima on the eyes will help a lot without, because I don't have W magic. I'd have to go to the final dungeon to get W magic, and that's just a lot of time that I don't want to spend. I could have enough time. I don't know. Hard to say. Let me think about this for a sec. Okay. Alright, that should give me plenty of item sacrifices. There's another reason why I don't care about this, and that is that I know that I can morph these enemies into speed sources. The alternative to doing it this way versus any other way is time. Really? Not that you need all these speed sources to beat weapons. They're actually quite easy if you know what you're doing. Mostly you just need the 4x cut, you need a decent amount of magic, W magic helps, and then some HP materias to get your HP high, and then that's it. But yeah, this year in the Fiesta we had the challenge of only one of each color materia, and we had to defeat weapons, and I know what, FF7 take us about what, 18 hours, and that's including beating weapons with one materia type only of each. A lot of fun. $219. $5 from Cap. What was 7's strat? Did he do 777 stuff? I know he likes to do the 777 stuff for the easy eye stuff, and I don't know how he keeps it that way, but well, that's why 7 is 7. I'm guessing like 7777 and then throw out as many comments as you can before you take damage or something like that. I heard he had some issues this year though, he died a couple times. I believe we one-shot it this year. Shit. I screwed up. Oh, really? I didn't even. How does that work then with the 777 thing then? Why would you need underwater materia to do it? Is it some kind of like ultra defensive, set up some immunity on one character so you don't take any damage and then just takes a long time but you can do it kind of thing? I don't know how that works. Never really heard of that. Wow. Tanky boys, aren't they? I've bought it before in previous playthroughs, yeah. Why will RPG Jake be a happy lady? I don't get it. Because I'm good at Final Fantasy VII? I mean, that's true. That is how why all the ladies like me, you know, my sweet, sweet Final Fantasy VII skills. Blap! I wonder if I overcapped her decks. I'm not sure if you can actually use sources beyond that, but whatever. Oh, you know what? I wanted to get some magic sources too, so I need to read set that up. Oh, actually, all I need to do is put familiar. Use another usable item down there. Da-dum. Gotta remember what the magic source monster is. I don't know if they come in pairs, so it might not be viable. I think the magic source is that big boy, and I'm not sure if they come in with any other enemies or not. So. Oh, another Dazer. That's actually really convenient. I didn't know those things dropped them. That's kind of funny. Normally I would steal them from those hedgehogs before the City of the Ancients. The much more attractive version of Sonic. Much more attractive hedgehog than Sonic, anyway. Yep. Okay, that was a power source enemy anyway. You do not, if it's by itself, you do not have any time whatsoever. Yeah, that's been around for a little bit of time, yeah. They just recently updated it, that's why people have been doing it recently. Basically, they just assign certain materias that are permitted as a class, and then you get assigned a random class that basically limits your materia usage. Wow. Big boy. Hi. Nope. Mind source worthless. So basically, it would just be easier to farm power sources by just single target nuking those things down because they're easy to kill. Is that what you mean? That's a guard source. Pretty sure it's like the big floaty tentacle thing that's like just looks like floating meat. That has the magic source, and I'm pretty sure they don't come with anything else. So I'm not sure if we can actually do the magic source duping. That thing, that right there, that's what I was talking about. Pretty sure this is the magic source, and I'm pretty sure there's no formation that this thing comes with another enemy in it. Yep. Alright, so I can't really do magic sources. I just wanted to confirm it for myself before. Biblically accurate angel, right? Okay, I mean, it's not like I should need anything other than the speed. I kinda sorta wanna dip into the final dungeon and just like... It only would take like half an hour to get in there, grab the treasures, and get out. Kill weapons, move on. I don't know, man. We'll find... I'll do an attempt and see what happens. The lack of magic power, I think, is like the scariest thing, you know? Because Ultima will not be enough. Not to mention having a Mega All Materia to like hit the eyes as well. I might need that as well. Let me see my setup and see what I can do and see if it's a viable option or not. Because, like, I might not even have enough... I mean, I have infinite Mega Elixirs, so I can just spam those if I need to. No, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I don't need to go all out. Like, I'm fine. It would just be a convenience. So, I mean, Ultima, yay. I could equip a bunch of stuff to increase my magic power. Don't need W item. Might actually get in the way. I'll keep it for now. Cover I definitely don't need. Hades I do. I might want 4 times cut. Yeah, that might be a thing. I might not have enough damage output without 4 times cut. Should be fine, right? No, I don't have to do the weapons. I'm just doing it for you guys, y'all. I don't care about them. I'm done. I can go beat the game. I got a little bit of time left in the night, though, so... Oh, you know what? I can equip better weapons. Because I don't care about my growth anymore. And armors. I mean, the only issue I have here is like how reliable is my eye killing? If I don't have enough damage output to kill eyes with this, then that's like done deal. You know? So at this point it's like, let's see if we can kill the eyes just being single cast Ultima with lower magic power and see if it works. If not, then we'll dip into the final dungeon, see if we have enough time to dip back out and actually like do the weapons, okay? If not, then whatever. Like we'll just beat the game and explain the final ending story and how it relates to like why you were able to do the things, why Eris is dead, and how it relates to the ending, yada yada yada. People like to lurk here. That's fine, Capro. Don't try to call him out a lurk, man. Just let him chill. Very lurk heavy and lurk friendly channel. All right, let's give it a go. The amount of turns he's getting is slightly alarming. Don't kill UV! Shit, she was my Mega Elixir. I'm gonna die. I totally fucked it up. Where's my Phoenix Downs? I'm gonna get Tamtara Airstormed and I'm gonna die. It's over. I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to cast Hades. And I forgot Hero Drinks on Tifa. I mean, I didn't use underwater materia either this year, or the last time I did this. I just went in and killed it. The exact same thing happened. I went in. Yeah. Boom. Perfect timing, amazing, dude. Thank you, Chubin, for the 300 bits. That was amazing timing. But yeah, I went in, I forgot Hades and hero drinks, and then I went in and then I remembered them, and then I beat it. Easy. No, I did not get underwater materia, no. Didn't need it. Because I had like 8 minutes left too. Check the VOD, dude. So Hades is a big whoopsie, and then just saving Cloud's turn. Let's see how far back it was. Make sure we did our grinding. Yeah, we did. Okay, we're good. I also want to get rid of Cursed Rings. I don't want to use those. Cursed Ring is a liability there as well, since it will definitely last that long. So I forgot about that as well. Oh. That's a bummer. I'm gonna have to spawn him again. Doesn't even have an accessory. I don't think the tough ring matters here. But I'll use it anyway. Alright, and then I need to dupe some hero drinks. That was phenomenal timing, man. That was incredible. That was really good. Oh yeah, I want to sort my items. There, put my Phoenix Downs back up there. It was flawless. It was immaculate. Yeah, it was the absolute perfect timing for that. It was really good. Okay, with Hades, and hero drinks, this should go a lot differently. If it goes bad again, then we'll go and see if we have time to do the Northern Crater stuff. Chat poll for what? You mean like a prediction? I have to have a mod for that. Wow, pretty lucky on the spawns. Okay. Damn it. Whatever. Wrong. I thought it was on Yuffie there for the big guard. Wait, I don't have summon. I don't have Hades. I thought I equipped Hades. I did not. It's not even a lose, man. I just set up the thing wrong. I didn't even do an attempt. What happened? I forgot to put on Hades. I thought I had it on and I didn't. I did have it on before, but I hadn't saved it at that time, and I lost the first attempt. Doop 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 doop. Maybe I should put it on her since she's got extra stuff. Yeah, I forgot all about the extra. Okay, there's some setup here that I didn't finish. I remember with MP Turbo, Comet was just not worth it at all still at that point. Yeah, that's called the PS1, spelled out O-N-E. I have the original release model of the PlayStation, that's what I'm using. It's got a better video output. Weird as it may seem, but you're pretty much getting the best video output signal that you can get for PlayStation. So I have a original release PlayStation model with a S-cart out. So pretty much the best PlayStation capture you can get with a, what do you call it? RetroTing 5X upscaler. So this is about as accurate to the original as you even ever played on. More accurate than what you even got when you were sitting in the living room in the 90s, you know, playing as a teenager. Exactly. 7 remake, yeah, equivalent. I had a TV in my own room when I was a teenager, so I was on my bed playing this game. Well, not the first time anyway. Anytime after the first time. What the fuck? Did I like... Wait, why is she only hit for 2,000? What happened? What did I do? Overflow her damage output or something? At least I can kind of fix it. Too many multipliers, man. What's up, Kim? I think I hit the cap on that. This sucks, dude. It's like a huge loss in damage output. I mean, with the speed sources, it shouldn't matter because I should be getting that much more attacks and then Yuffie's like the damage carry here, but still. Ah, shit. I believe so, yes. What the fuck? No. My monitors went black and gave some like Java error bullshit. Is everybody good? Are we still here? Let me see if it was could have been the software, the tracking, the voting software. So I just rebooted that just as a safety precaution in case you guys do vote, doesn't get screwed over. God damn it! That was an accidental. That's fine. We're fine. I need that blue one to not hit Cloud. That's fuck. He's not gonna have the MP. Okay, we're good. He shouldn't do Revenge Stomp now that the eyes are down. Pathetic. How much damage was Cloud doing? Should do like 4,000 or so. Oh, 300, lol. Nah. I don't really have another item to use. I'm not gonna beat myself up trying to find one, so. Not Yuffie, no! Oh, Gauntlet's actually good, I think. It should be a lot more damage. Nope. It was not. Man, stop hitting Yuffie with that, damn it. I need her to have haste. Unless haste only, like, doubles your speed. Yeah, look, the ATB is climbing the same rate regardless. Huh, I wonder if haste is irrelevant with capped speed. Shit, I'm gonna have to use this turn for ultimate, aren't I? Or for Mega Elixir. Oh, I should have weight tricked there. Oh god. Scary again. Okay, Mega Elixir went out, that's fine. What's more scary, the magic sapping ones or the HP sapping ones? Probably the HP sapping ones because, like, dying is way harder to recover from. At least nobody's lost their guard here, so. Yo, Darian, 55 months, man. Thank you. So everybody having Shell and Protect will make sure that the HP ones are not nearly as scary. Just about, yeah. Well, I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 7 years, 8 years almost. So they've subscribed to the channel for 55 months of that. Although, back in the day, you had to get partner in order to get subscriptions, so I've been a partner for just about 7 years, I think, now. Hey, nice. All right, here we go. Bits came a lot later. They're like they've been around for about 5 or 6 years or so. and then channel points are like, what, 2 years they've been around? Channel points aren't monetary in any way, they're just fun little channel currencies. I didn't wait trick. Ah, dummy. I shouldn't have executed Tifa's turn there until Yuffie was done. He's close to dead. I'm pretty confident that we'll kill him before the time runs out. If I do, though, that's a lesson not to give Tifa power hero drinks, though. Hard dragon by the lake. Don't know anything about that. Maybe I won't beat it in time. Holy shit. Probably because I frickin', for whatever reason, the hero drink like underflowed Tifa's damage. Oh, the Zalem, yeah. I didn't wait trick again. Dumb, dumb, dumb. He's very close to dead. But I don't know if I'm actually gonna beat it, because for whatever reason the hero drink like overflowed Tifa's damage and she went from doing like 9k 9k to like 1k 2k. I don't know what happened there. So I stacked it with hero drinks. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. GG. I lost. And unless this does it. Yeah. Huh, I wonder what happened. Well, we'll just go back in and do it again and not give a hero drink to Tifa. I could also, like, just give her regular weapon. Oh, I know what I could do also. I could also just take her off the, I could give her, added effect, I could give her added effect Odin and make her immune to the death death sentence and then keep the curse ring on her for the stats and everything. Okay. He was so close to dying. I just got unlucky there from some kind of weird bug. Oh, I didn't put the ultimate weapon on him, apparently. My god, my armors were all fucked up, too. Unbelievable. Do I want to do it that way? I don't know if I mean, it would be more reliable with the hero drink to not have some weird power soul bullshit going on. I don't know, let's find out what happens with the damage there. Don't need anything here. All right, let's try it again. One more try. And if not, like it's just that I need more damage output and I screwed something up with one of the setups. I don't know. I don't know what happened with Tifa's damage though, but something happened and her damage just went. I understand that it's like, you know, I didn't have the same the same power soul setup or whatever, but it should still be hitting for quite a bit of damage, not the wimpy stuff that she was doing. So if I need to, I'll stack some hero drinks on her like I did before, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, last attempt, and then we go just beat the game and do the final lore bits about beating the game, because that's big lore stuff, like how that happens, why that happens, that kind of thing. Yeah, you can do Tifa's, like, you can do the Cursed Ring on Tifa to give her death sentence, and then 30 to all the stats or whatever. And then, so she has death sentence for a power soul, right? And then you can do added effect Odin, which makes you immune to death. So when the death sentence, if it counts down to 0, nothing happens, you don't die. You do lose the effect of death sentence and you can't reapply death sentence, but you don't die, so it lasts for quite a long time. And if you're weight tricking, you can keep that timer going for a long time. Hey, how's it going? All right, Hades, hero drinks. I'll take you all down to the Hades. Take me down to the paradise, Hades, where the Hades are, Hades, and the Hades are Hades. So, bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Eat some frogs and it's good for you. Alright, you definitely need more juice. Yeah, it would have been just as bad of a final boss as what we got. But then again, I mean, we always go through like early development things. Things change all the time, you know, from early development to late development and stuff. How you want the pace of the game to go, what happens, who the bosses are. That's better. I think I'm going to Elixir and then Hero Drink. Like, she's already doing twice as much damage. That's the damage that she should be doing. I think most people agree that it should have been Transkuja as the final boss, you know? That should make his ultimas more powerful too. I believe hero drinks just have like a damage multiplying effect or something. Which is why it works with Conformer. I want to say hero drink stack stops at 3 though. Fuck it, can't waste time figuring out what items I want. Stupid slow laser beams. No, I took the cursed ring off of Tifa. Tifa should finish that off. That can't kill you, by the way. It does 80% of your current HP and damage, or something like that. Maybe it's 70%. Hello? Weird, I thought Yuffie's attack was already queued. Yeah, Hades is still a boss in the final dungeon. When you get to the little fake underwater area, they can go into the rock on the right side and fight him there. And if you beat him, he becomes a synthesizer that can make some neat stuff. Most of it's like meme stuff that actually isn't great, but it can make Arc, which is the best summon in the game for Garnet. You need 2 Pumice pieces. One Pumice piece you can get from Ozma, the other one you can get from Digging with Chocobo Hot and Cold, and another one you get from Boss in Oilivert. Or you can just get a Pumice, like a whole Pumice. Oh no, the whole Pumice is from Ozma. Pumice, whatever the fuck, man. I don't know words and things and language. Poo mass. It's a mass of poo. Counterattack is so good here. She is very close to that, isn't she? Man, that's too bad, huh? Although, I don't think she'd be doing more damage. Yeah, the second attack would be doing more, but I don't know if the first one would. Rida. Dick Rida! Oh shit, later. Look at that, 8 minutes left when I had the right damage output. It's like, man, I killed the eyes in one hit? Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Did you see that I got a long range materia? I could put that on Cloud and then he can do full damage from the back row now too. GG, Emerald down. 8 minutes left on the timer. I don't even need Magic Plus anymore. Well, actually, technically, yes. Easy peasy. I think Squall is actually the most misunderstood protagonist. Yeah, I think that's an easy pick because everybody thinks he's all edgy and emo and everything, and it's like, no, he's just an introvert, and he gets a lot of responsibility thrust on him that he doesn't really care about having, and so he's like, whatever, I guess I'll have to take care of it. But everybody thinks he's just being like, whatever, I hate everybody, it's just dumb, you're dumb, yeah. So yeah, whatever. I don't think he's a lone wolf. He's definitely not a lone wolf. He understands the power of team dynamics, and he's ready to play ball. He's a teammate, but he doesn't want to be a leader. Although to be fair, those without power, those that don't want power are the ones that are most suited to wield it, and those that want power are the least suited to wield it. So the fact that he doesn't want to be a leader and he is given a leadership role makes him suited for it. Earth Harp. Yeah, I don't know, powder, power, whatever. Yeah, give me that powder. I mean, I have matcha powder every day. Time for fun things. All right, so first off, we're gonna give him, we don't need restore, so we're gonna give him the master summon. She's gonna get the master command, and you guys, you can have master magic. Might as well. For the lulz. Oh yeah, who has Phoenix? She does, okay. My god, battle already. Gosh! Everybody has their limit? Oh my god. Whatever. I'll just have to get into another battle. Yeah, because everybody knows the best way to play solitaire is with people.
Wow.
I think Tifa's the only one that can actually hit people. Yeah, get him. Die, doggies! I Sephiroth'd him. Question mark, exclamation mark? Hope you guys like cutscenes. Hey, by the way, did you guys know that this boss is susceptible to paralyze 100%? So items like Dazers or Hades completely lock the boss down 100% of the way through. Squawk! Oh man, I healed him for 88. Dang it. Blip. Oh, I should use some hero drinks. That'll actually cut down on the time for this by quite a bit. I don't think it's a bug, dude. I mean, if it's not a bug, it's definitely not a bug. It's definitely potentially not intended, but it's definitely not a bug. Like, they could have accidentally left the flag off on immunity to paralysis, but it could have been intended as well. We don't know. It's part of the game, though. It's definitely not a bug, though. I think it's intended as well, Wells, yeah. My prediction is that he never breaks free of this first paralysis. Yeah, Swartna, thank you for the 62-month subbing. But because of my speed and everything, I don't think he'll ever break free out of this paralysis, so I think I'll kill him within it. Especially considering the damage I'm doing. That's called Knights of the Round. Very famous Knights of the Round. Nothing like it, never anything since. And here comes the kicker. You're thinking, cool, Knights of the Round. Yeah, we do a lot of damage. And now, man, 250 MP, very expensive. Or, you know, I could just mime it for free. It's because, honestly, Riri, there's never really been another version of Final Fantasy VII that is the original, because every other version of Final Fantasy VII is a port. So it's mechanically going to be the same game. They haven't released like a definitive edition or like a remaster or any other version of FF7. It's always just been direct ports, same mechanics, you know. So there's never really been a reason or like point where they could have ever really fixed it if it was unintended. Oh, that's right. You know what? You're right, Wells. They did fix W-item glitch. You know what? You are right. As you usually are, I hate to admit. Huh, now I'm not so sure, No Name. Not Spider Silk, Dazer. Dazer or Hades. Whichever one you get, both work. The thing is, Ruby Weapon only takes damage from summons unless you use guaranteed damage output, like Revenge does damage equal to your missing HP, so you can Revenge spam him if you want. But you need summons in order to defeat him, which is kind of why Knights of the Round is sort of, kind of halfway required for this fight, but not really. Like I said, you can do Revenge. Revenge works just fine. It's just a lot longer of a fight and a lot more riskier because he's gonna break out of his paralysis. I do believe hero drink stacking is capped at 3 because I used 4 hero drinks on Yuffie, hit her damage with still at 8,700. So the thing is, Iceburner, you might be noticing that you see like a variety of different attacks. The reason it's called Ultimate End is because it's all the different elements, different forms of weapons, everything, you know? I am really excited to see how they portray this summon in Remake, by the way. Like, how are they gonna do Knights of the Round in Remake? Because you know they gotta put it in. Like, they can't not put it in. It has to be in, you know? It's iconic to this game. It's definitely not gonna be Remake 2. It's gonna be in the final third game. Will it be just this, like, ridiculous? Or will it just have a lot of damage output, you know? It'll most likely be an optional thing, too, like one of the VR missions, you know, like the hard mode VR mission kind of thing. It'll probably just be a summon, you pop it out, and it just does, like, 9999 per hit or something like that. Shiva isn't in FF12? Oh, FF15, okay. She's a battleship in 12, yeah. But Shiva, as we know her, is not in 12. They drew the connection to summons in Final Fantasy by naming battleships after the traditional summons. But because it's an Evilisian story, the summons by lore cannot be those summons. One of the Espers has her as a weapon. No, that's not true. It's just some random girl. It's bait. It's like a lanternfish. what is it? What starts with a M? M. Damn it. Mattias, thank you. It's Mattias and the little girl that she's hanging out in front, or he. So if you look at the lore screen for Mattias, it's a he, it's a dude. The girl in front is like a bait. He's just holding it out like a lanternfish, like does with the lantern to bait people. It's like some girl that's been enslaved by him. So, Final Fantasy Tactics does use the regular summon names, but they're not the same. They're not lore, right? They're just like, yeah, you use the summons or whatever. But when in FF12, Evilisian lore was a lot more like well established, and they utilized the demons from the stones as their summons kind of thing. You know, like those are actually lore for Ivalice, whereas the summons were just like Fire 2, Fire 3, you know, they were just ability names. They basically meant anything at all. Lore-wise, the summons or the espers are specifically different than the traditional summons that we get from FF games. They don't have like a narrative place. So, it's a gold chocobo, which is yay, but... Alright. It has really bad racing stats. Yeah, Ruby Weapon's kind of a wimp. Like I said, he never broke out of his initial paralysis and just sat there and died. That's it. He didn't do a single point of damage to me. Final Fantasy 15 has some banging tunes, though. It's one of the best OSTs in any Final Fantasy. What name, Teo? What, huh? Huh? What you talking about? Teo is the chocobo of the writer Joe. Really? I don't know. I think it's just a name. I mean, if it's like a reference to somebody's family member or something, that's not really the lore we're covering in the lore playthrough. You know, the lore recovery and the lore playthrough is like actual story lore, you know, to the game world and everything. I want to write it. Shit butts. Completely irrelevant journey that we're taking here, but for the funsies, you know, we'll do it. Why not? With a Master Magic and a Master Summit materia, a single cast of Knights of the Round is not going to change anything. In fact, I'm not even going to cast Knights of the Round after Ruby Weapon. But it's fun to show everybody, you know, all these little materias that you can get with Chocobos. It takes like 5 minutes to get all this stuff. Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. Oh, this is not Mime. This is HBMP. Where's Mime? Why did I think that was Mime? Is it Wutai? I thought there wasn't one on Wutai. Alright, I'll take a look. Northern Tip, I'm guessing. Nope. That location, you know, where Mime is. There it is. Ah, yes, I remember that spot now. This is the one that requires the river and the mountain chocobo, isn't it? Because Mime is damn good. Mime is kind of broken, to be perfectly honest. All right, let's go. Let's beat the game, baby. I'm glad we were able to get weapons down. That was fun. We're completely OP busted, but then again, this game is extraordinarily easy if you know Tifa strats and Conformer. So, I mean, you know, easy peasy in any way, but still, it's just cool to do that kind of stuff. No, we haven't gotten into the crater yet. This is first trip. I'm probably just going to be ignoring all the treasures and just go right for it, because it's like at this point, we're just ready to beat the game, you know? All the treasures are neat, but like we're not doing anything else at all, and we already killed weapons. Oh, that was fun. We will get one treasure, but not the one you might think it is. Everybody should be able to do like really good DPS on attacks, but I'm not fighting gargoyles. They take too long. Nope. No, it's not. No problem. The meanest enemies are ones that the gargoyles, actually, because they cast level 4 death, and I don't know if my levels are going to be divisible by 4. No, nothing in here is even remotely scary. Oh, 4 times cut. It leveled up. Yay! Yeah, the dragons are neat. The Pandora's box enemy is really neat because it only ever casts the question mark, or Pandora's box, or whatever it is. They only cast it one time. So if you don't get your enemy skill materials up, that's it. Done. Gone forever. Man, I should do like a complete save file run of the game. All the weapons, all the limit breaks, all the enemy skills. Get all the everything. Can't do that on this version of the game. This next enemy is in for a world of hurt. Ow. 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 Let's see how much damage Cloud can do. Not bad. If I put a 4 times cut on him, he'd do alright. And he's got long range too because of the long range being learned when I fought Emerald Weapon. Interesting fact about how 2 times cut and 4 times cut works. If you have 2 times cut and you attack a field with multiple enemies, it will only attack your target, whereas 4 times cut will attack random targets. Rhoda splits into 2. We'll split into 2 groups. Which you gonna choose, Cloud? Left. I'll take right. You'll take right. You'll take right. You'll take left. You'll take right. You'll take right. You'll take right. Don't die. Gotta get through to Sephiroth. I'll destroy that Sephiroth before anyone gets to him. It's all over now with this. All life on this planet, indeed, the very life of this planet is in our hands. I'm so happy to have met you all, really. I can just imagine Reeves sitting behind the computer, like being all emotional and everything. Really, man, you guys are super cool. Oh, looks like this is our last big job. Let's all go back alive, okay? I know, right? It's just MMO to him. He actually isn't risking his life like everybody else. Oh, I mean, he is in Midgar, I suppose. This will be the end of it. Another fork. Down, down. Wait, Sephiroth. There's a few shortcuts in here. Like the one I just took, too. Oh, Shadow Flare. Okay, so you can get Shadow Flare again. Shadow Flare is actually really powerful magic. It's a very good spell. It's just, there's so many other better things that it's just not worth using. Hey, were you thinking of leaving me? Alright, here's another text bug. Whatever, text mistake. This is the center of the planet. She says, Cloud, look, receive mithril, but it's actually another my style. See? My style. Another last elixir. 2 is the most you can get, unfortunately. Let's get going. By the way, we've been going through this game the entire time. Not once has Cloud said, "Let's mosey," right? And that was one of the things that bothered me about the voice acting mod that they just released. Like, he's going on the bike on Midgar Escape, you know? And he's like, "All right, everyone, let's mosey." And it's like, no, motherfucker! He specifically says it right here. It's like this big moment, and you're just taking a Final Fantasy VII ism, and you're ruining it. You're reducing it to nothing. You're making it feel unimportant. And it's like, come on. Because you get this whole scene right here, like, damn, again? Stop saying it like a wimp. Can't you say move out or something? Move out. They're all like, yeah. Yeah, it's not a fucking catchphrase, right? Look at the number. Shit, they're coming out in full force. Cloud, you go first. I'm fighting here too. Shut up. Won't do us no good with everyone back here. Barrett's right. You two, take 2 of us with you and go first. The rest will catch up with you later. Is this like a practice run before the real thing? Yeah, major project practice run. I'm fine with that. It's probably more fun than fighting Sephiroth down there. This might be fun to pass time. No, wait, before collecting Tifa? Really? So you send Tifa to the right, and then you go to the right anyway, get the My Style, and then go to the end and she has the My Style anyway? So just by sending Tifa right, you get one, and then you can take the chest that she supposedly is supposed to get? Is that how you get the 3rd one? Cloud, hurry up and make your mind. I just realized Tifa and Yuffie are the only 2 ladies in this entire party. Everybody else is a dude. You have to send her right, go left, get to the bottom, but don't... Later. Yeah, later. Don't talk to her. Instead, go back up, get the chest, then come back down and talk to her. Oh. Well, I guess Aerith also a lady. All right, 30% per jump. How many encounters am I gonna get? Yeah, 3 My Styles is insane. There's one. It unequipped her materia, son of a bitch. I don't know about Arimon, but Iron Giant Zombie Dragon, yeah. The Iron Giant is the most annoying because it just takes forever. Three. Four. If we end at four, four is pretty good. Three is like excellent. Four is good. Anything that is average or worse. Hey, Barbalude, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What's going on? We are just about to conclude our lore playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, talking about all the different story elements, how they relate to the game, and of course, 7 Remake on top of that. The deadly miss attack. Well, tomorrow's my day off, so I'm not playing anything. And then Sunday, Monday is viewer choice, which is viewer voted games, and that's Triangle Strategy right now. And then Tuesday is my wife's birthday, so I'm taking that off. And then Wednesday is Forspoken, since that's coming out on Tuesday. And I'm very, very excited for that. That's looking fine. So, Barbaloo, what were you doing, dude? Welcome in. I'm BGG. I play video games, love RPGs, Final Fantasy, big Final Fantasy fan. Do an annual playthrough of the series every year. Just trying to think if I need to do anything here. I mean, like this boss is going to get absolutely murdered, so it's going to be hilarious, actually. I want to see if I can get down to critical HP by unequipping these. No. I love how I never farmed any levels or materia or anything, but because the weapons we were able to get the weapons down, they give so much AP that I mastered like everything, even though, like I said, never did any grinding. Oh, dude, Magic of Shahrazad. I love that game. So good. Yeah. You must know my boy Sathdresh then. He runs that game. Great game. Very cool. So this is the final form of Jenova synthesis. I get the impression that this is post-reunion. The reunion happened as much as it possibly can. Obviously, you have a couple people that have Jenova cells that haven't accomplished the reunion, namely Cloud and the random soldier and the weapon shot in Junon. Obviously, I mean it's debatable whether or not he's actually a soldier and that he actually has Jenova cells, but there is a kind of a joke meme with his character model change. And of course, Lucrecia is frozen in crystal. She can't complete the reunion either. So when it says synthesis, you know, like there's a kind of a couple things that are implied there. Synthesis could mean like it's been created, it's finally built up, but it could also imply that it's like kind of sort of half fake, you know, half synthetic material or something. Like it's not a complete Jenova, it's just a sort of a rushed recreation of Jenova, you know, and it does kind of look a little piecemeal, like there's holes in it and gaps in it. It kind of looks a little raggedy and torn up. So I wonder if Sephiroth is just like, hey, because look, if you think about what Sephiroth has done, he's been incredibly reckless this entire time. He's sort of rushed through and thrown pieces of Jenova at us and just tried to, you know, like just to piss us off and annoy us and get in our way, but not quite kill us, because he doesn't want us dead. He wants us to like be powerful so that when we fight him, and it's kind of a similar motive to another game that I won't name because spoilers or whatever, but it's like they want you to be powerful so that when they do fight you, if they're not going to join them, well then when they do take you down, it'll be that much better for their ego when they do. It just kind of feels like it's whatever I got left out of the Jenova body that I've taken. And that's kind of the impression I get here. And like it's insinuated that Jenova is very powerful, but at the end of the day, Sephiroth is more powerful than Jenova. And the one thing that the game does a really good job of is sort of like showing you the power of Sephiroth as a soldier. And like when you get to about 3/4 into the game, you're doing more damage than Sephiroth. You're stronger than he is, you know? And or at least the way he was as before the Nibelheim Manor things, right? So you're kind of like, okay, I'm strong enough to beat Sephiroth, but then it's like, okay, well, he's also got Meteor, he's been strengthening himself, he's got the power of Jenova, he's definitely going to be stronger, but how much stronger is he going to be? And so it's like, you get this vague impression, like, I'm stronger than what Sephiroth was in that cutscene, but, you know, is it enough? So it still gives you this hope, but also sort of like, you know, it makes it sort of, it makes you feel dangerous, whatever, anything. So either way, the point is here, Sephiroth has been really reckless in how he utilizes Jenova and Jenova pieces. This Jenova synthesis sort of feels like a rushed together Frankenstein of whatever Jenova shit that actually made made it through the reunion and actually was able to reconstitute in Jenova's body. And then Sephiroth, of course, sends it after you because Sephiroth is in control here. If Jenova was in control, Jenova would be the final boss. But Jenova's not the final boss. Sephiroth is, because Sephiroth has control over Jenova. It's just the random leftover shit that he's just throwing at you to waste your time, get in your way, weaken you, whatever it is. Jenova? It's coming. No, because look, she's got like a body coming out of it. It's not just her head. So she's got a body. She's got booba. There's like a big hole on the top of it, you know? Like it's missing a big chunk of itself. Fun fact, wait, I'm actually, you know, I'm not sure if this is a fun fact or not. I just know that there is something to suggest that the length of time that it takes for you to beat this boss depends on whether or not you'll get 1, 2, or 3 party options in the next fight. But it doesn't matter because you can just ignore them. Hen anime? Oh. Is it with roosters and stuff? Chicken Run. That's the anime you're thinking of. Wait, seriously, no name? So weird. That's definitely gotta be a bug, man. Oh, that's so fantastic. I love that little fun fact. I need to reiterate that every single time I play this game. All right, so we beat Jenova Synthesis, the little platform that we're on. We get tossed back into the center of the planet. You could also argue that you're sort of like kind of in the live stream right now, or are you? I don't know. It's kind of hard to see where you are. You're definitely inside the planet. How far, you don't know. This light, is this light holy? Oh, damn, man. So is this the planet core? Are we really that far down? What's that behind it? Is that the live stream? I don't know. It's hard to say. There's a lot of symbolic stuff going on right now. In fact, Sephiroth in general has tons of symbolism going on. The whole one-winged thing is to suggest like fallen angel type of stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like, you know, fallen from grace or all that kind of stuff. I'm not positive on that, but there is a symbolic nature to his one-wingedness. And also Sephiroth, I believe, is mistranslation. I think it's supposed to be like seraphim or something like that, or some shit like that, because he fancies himself a god. He's not. And Japan in general loves to reference Judeo-Christian sort of writings and lore, I guess you could say, often, because it's neat to them, kind of like how we enjoy Greek mythology and stuff like that. You know, we think that's cool because it's unique and different and exotic, and it's the same to them because like they're mostly Buddhist and Shinto, so it's just a neat sort of lore that they like to reference often. So you see a lot of that what do you call it, like inspiration often in Japanese video games. Oh damn, man. Barrett? What, so everyone's together again? The thing is that Kefka kind of is a god. Sephiroth is not. Sephiroth is not a god. Sephiroth fancies himself a god. He's powerful, yes, but he's not a god. Not even at all. But he thinks that he is a god because he's stumbled upon a font of power, and he thinks that that's all that takes to be a god. But you find that he's much weaker than he fancies himself to be. How is Kefka god? Because he literally absorbs the power of 3 goddesses and takes all of it into himself. He literally becomes a god. But if you can bleed, you can kill it. Just because you're a god doesn't mean you can't die. So what, so everyone's together again? Ugh. Sephiroth. A Gurk. Is this the true power of Sephiroth? My body, I can't control my body. My front legs, my hind legs, my tail's about to tear off. This is definitely not good. He's way out of our league. I don't know if I can go on. Cloud. Unga, a Gurk. There, it's there. Cloud? Holy is there. The holy is shining. Eris's prayer is shining. Holy, Eris. It's not over yet. This isn't the end yet. Let's go, everyone. Ooh-ah! We're not gonna lose. Eris is here. Everyone is here. Cloud is here with us. There's still many things for us to do. I'm not giving up. Maybe I shouldn't have come. I don't need materia. Nope, I still want it. This and that and everything, mine, and I'm never gonna give up any. Eris's memories, our memories. We came to tell you our memories. Come, planet, show us your answer, man. This writing's kind of lame. Honestly, it's definitely dated. I can't wait to see this done a lot better in remake, but like, it's kind of your typical, let's go everyone, here's our thing, and memories, and we came to memory our memories with our memories. But I mean, at the time it was epic, you know, of course, like dated writing from 97, like it's not gonna be perfect, you know? Not to mention the localization's a bit shaky in this game. And Sephiroth, to the settling of everything. To the settling of everything! What? Come on. Oh, man. Birth of a god, baby, let's go. Apparently Bizarre Sephiroth is also a mistranslation. It's supposed to be like reverse Sephiroth or something. Oh, Rebirth Sephiroth, yeah. Because it's actually his reborn form from the Northern Crater. Gotta get at least one cycle in. The final boss theme of all time is going to be this track instead of One Winged Angel. Sephiroth here is completely and totally scripted. He'll do like a wing cut or whatever it is. Then he'll do a shadow flare. Then he'll fly up, which is a turn. Pale horse, something else, and then he does the ultimate thing he does. Rinse, repeat. Oh, we're watching Supernova. Of course we are. Oh, he starts with wall. That's right. Oh, well, protect, actually. He starts with protect. That's what he starts with. Which is why I have D-barrier. Why I leveled D-barrier to begin with. But this is Master Magic, so of course I have D-barrier. Whoopsie, you missed. Fun fact, Supernova cannot kill you. It does 90% of your current HP. Flies up. Time for Pale Horse. Oh shit, my team's gonna die. I should have weight tricked so I didn't kill myself. So it's important to note that what's going on here is just like, it's not literally destroying the universe. It's just badass, that's all it is. In fact, Supernova didn't even exist in the original Japanese version. The spell didn't exist, not in this capacity anyway. But it's just showing kind of like him summoning Meteor in a way, but like, it's just a cool spell. That's all it is. That's the only thing it's meant to do is just show you how cool of a spell it is, show the destructive power of Sephiroth, but it's not really a literal thing that's happening. Right, completely different animation, yeah. Deadly damn. Wait, never mind. JK, LOL. Counterattacks. The counterattack disrespect is amazing. It's like, I destroyed the universe. Oh yeah, punch in the dick. That was an amazing counterattack. I love that so much. Oh, if only it was also the killing blow, that'd have been even better. But because of my, what do you call it? My death sentence ran out, I didn't have the extra damage for Power Soul, so... Not to mention he still had like 30,000 HP. Alright, so important things to note here. First off, you don't just kill Sephiroth. He doesn't return to the live stream. He gets prevented from going to the live stream. You eradicate him. He becomes dust. Like, his essence, gone. It is very important. That's like kind of the whole point of everything that's going on. You eradicate it because we already know that he can just bring himself back to the live stream. but it's very important that you completely destroy him beyond all of that. His essence, his spirit energy, gone. Like, gone. And that's one of the most important parts about this, which is why Advent Children's kind of dumb. But later on, we're going to get a scene where we fight Sephiroth again, and a lot of people get confused, like, oh, he's still alive or something like that. But remember what I said about, like, the flashing, that's like Cloud kind of going bonkers a little bit? In this case, we don't see any more flashing after the cleansing of his mind because he doesn't have that Jenova taint anymore. What's going on there is Cloud's self-doubt. And, like, what's going to happen is he's going to, like, kind of go within himself and his mind to sort of, like, say, no, I got this. And it's sort of like, what it does there is it's like, it's visualizing and giving you something like physical to see and view and do for Cloud to basically overcome his self-doubt over Sephiroth. Because remember what he said before we went into the Northern Crater? He said, I'm doing this for myself. I have a score to settle. He like, okay, remember how Sephiroth is like the greatest soldier ever. Nobody can beat him. And some random grunt named Cloud managed to actually pick him up with a sword inside of him and throw him into a Mako reactor. Like, that's insane. Sephiroth goes crazy over that. That's why he's like part of the reason why he's so pissed at Cloud and messes with him all the time. Because he's like, how can this, like, nobody defeat me, Sephiroth, right? And Cloud also has this self-doubt of, like, did I just get lucky, or am I really able to defeat him? And it's like, yeah, you killed Sephiroth, you killed his, like, ultimate semi-god form or whatever, but is that enough? Did I really overcome him? And so he kind of needs to go and sort of inside himself. Not literally, he's not, like, going in some kind of pocket dimension or anything. He's just trying to convince himself that he has outgrown that he has overcome his block, over Sephiroth. This is all we could do. Wait, what about Holy? What's going to happen to the planet? I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet? You're right. We've done all we could do. All right, everyone. It's no use thinking about it. We'll leave all our worries here. Let's go home proud. Keep smelling something sweet, like a perfume or something. What happened? I feel it. What? He is still here. Like, he's going crazy. Remember, nobody else sees Sephiroth. He's just going inside himself. He never leaves. Like, remember, like, he starts here, he ends here. He's still at the same place. It's just him going with it. He just thinks he's taunting him still, but he's not. He's gone. He's dead. He still feels a little gurk, yeah. Also, remember in Remake, you get a scene similar to this? The whole edge of creation or whatever. That's also not a literal place. It's also kind of sort of similar to what's going on here. Sephiroth is inside his mind, fucking with him. He gives him a mental duel in which he completely crushes him and just taunts him 7 seconds until the end. Right, exactly. So that's what's going on there. It's just a sort of Sephiroth going into a mental space, messing with him. It's a cutscene, and it's a very awesome cutscene. Sephiroth has 1 HP here. If you do not attack him, you will automatically counterattack. Sephiroth's attack always does percentile damage. I believe it's 70% of your total HP. And you don't need to have Omni Slash to get Omni Slash. So he'll attack. Or he won't attack. Oh, right, of course. You don't want to wait for the attack. You want Omni Slash. So if you let Sephiroth attack, Cloud will counterattack and kill him.
Sardines!
Sardines! Thank you, Noni, for the 100 bids. By the way, Sephiroth has cat eyes. Even right here he does. And right here you'll see he has cat eyes. Or cat-shaped eyes, anyway. Eradicated even in his mind. No longer that doubt persists. He's free. That expression says it all. He's just... you know? The planet's happy. You defeated the thing that it was most afraid of, Sephiroth. Which is also very, very important. It's very, like, there's a reason why Aerith knows that Sephiroth is the most dangerous thing, because the planet, you know, it knows that as well. Live stream? You wish, Cloud. I think I'm beginning to understand. What? An answer from the planet. The Promised Land. I think I can meet her there. Come on, Cloud. Yeah, let's go meet her. You're holding on to her for dear life, man. You can't just... man. Poor Tifa. I feel so bad for her. Cloud only has eyes for Aerith. Hey, where is everyone? Hey. Glad you're all safe. They all seem to be safe together. But now what are we gonna do? Holy should be moving soon. And that means this place will... Oh, Lady Luck, don't fail me now. Dude, Sid is freaking actually ripped as all hell, man. Look at those broad shoulders, man. Dude is built like a freaking Greek god. Tiny waist, tiny legs, big old barrel chest, man. He's like your typical Japanese pro-tag hero kind of guy. Like Kamina from Gurren Lagann. Just triangle body, dude. Right, yeah, Yuffie and Vincent are not in any of the cutscenes because of that. You know, you can fall for somebody in a shorter period of time. Sometimes you just connect with someone. Shit! I know. We both know. We both know what we're doing. So the whole thought here is that when Holy gets summoned and it doesn't destroy Meteor, the thought is that it was summoned too late. If it had been summoned earlier or been released earlier, then it would have been fine. Aerith did all she could. She didn't know that Sephiroth would come and block it, but... yeah. The flower girl? She gets the same feeling because she has that childlike innocence, that connection. And since she has a connection with Aerith, because of that childlike innocence, she kind of picks up on more subtle things like Holy or maybe Meteor, or not Meteor, Holy or the live stream, stuff like that. Just the same feeling. Normally a child wouldn't really think twice of it, but because of her experience with Aerith and an ancient, she has a sort of extra information, you know, like that extra connection. We do get a little glimpse of just how devastating Meteor will be and how awesome it'll look in Remake. We get a tiny little glimpse though, but man, am I excited to see Well, this will be handled. Love the little like tornadoes and stuff kind of connecting it, and then like Holy just sort of comes in and breaks the wind barrier a little bit, you know? Just like stops the wind from blowing because of that connection being severed. Doing its best to push it back, but Meteor's too close now. They've done everything that they can to release Holy, and that's it. Doesn't matter. They're powerless now. It's all up to Holy. Light a damn mana. What's gonna happen to Midgar? We can't let that happen. Yeah, do something about it. I had everyone take refuge in the slums. Oh, they're dead. We already saw another plate drop, so... But the way things are now... It's too late for Holy. Meteor's approaching the planet. Holy is having the opposite effect. Supposedly that's a translation error. Forget Midgar. We gotta worry about the planet. It's supposed to say Holy is having no effect, I guess, from what people are telling me. What's that? What the hell is that? Livestream. It's such a good cutscene, man. The ending is one of the best all-time endings. One of the endings of all time. Oh, cool. Nice, no name. So good. I love the ending here because it's like it doesn't have your typical high octane bullshit, you know. It shows Livestream coming in, it shows its contact with Meteor, and then fade out to Aerith. Like, it's just
Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end.
it's just beautiful. It's beautifully done. It's goddamn, man. Less is more, you know what I mean? Like, just it's so beautiful. So of course, because Aerith is in the live stream, you know, she's able to take control of the live stream, bring it in to protect against Meteor. And I want to talk about something very specific here. Kamen Rider, thank you for the 288 bits, and Bakasan, thank you for the 100 bits as well. There's this thing that was said by Bugenhagen when you first talked to him. He says something like, you know, we don't know, like the planet could die tomorrow, it could die 100 years from now, we don't know. if the planet can live through this. And he says something like, even if we stop Sephiroth and we stop all the Mako reactors, we could be too late. The planet could still be dead, you know? And so you're supposed to kind of go into the credits here going, man, the live stream, like, it used a lot of its energy to do everything that it did. Is that going to be not like, is it still going to make it? Is it still going to be live? And that's why you have the post-credit scene. I always wondered, like, why the post-credit scene? Why we do that? Is it just to show, like, hey, Livestream did protect Midgar? But no, like, it's because you're supposed to think that even by saving the planet from Meteor and from Sephiroth and from the Mako reactors, that it's still gonna die. You know, it's still gonna just be at the end of its lifespan. Hey, let's be honest, Banana. All the Final Fantasies have fantastic endings, alright? Sakaguchi is amazing, and he's the father of this amazing franchise, but, you know, we can have great Final Fantasies without him. Maybe he reproduces asexually. Do you know Nanaki biology? Maybe he finds a mate. There's even a scene putting a snack if you go back to Bugenhagen with Nanaki before you get his best weapon. He's like, maybe you can find a mate. Maybe you're not the last of your kind, that kind of thing, you know? So, I mean, it's hinted that way, too. There are like, what, turtles that reproduce asexually and a lot of other animals. There are frogs that change their gender so that they can fill the role of whatever needs it to in their particular habitat. All sorts of shit. Nature's fucking got some cool shit, dude. Life finds a way, yeah. Thank you, Bakasan. This was one of my favorite playthroughs of FF7 that we've ever done, because we really got to go through the dialogue and discuss everything and really get a much firmer grasp. And I have to say, after playing through this game and reading all the dialogue, doing all the special scenes, I have to say that FF7 Remake is so much more true to the source material than I originally thought. I already had great respect for it being so faithful to the original, but now I'm just like, oh yeah, they're doing a damn fine job. Yes, they're taking some extra like liberties with storytelling to tell a more comprehensive story, but like these are things that actually make sense to the story of Final Fantasy VII. Like even the plot ghosts, like the planet has a plan for itself. It has this like preordained path that it wants to take. It's not like future sight or time travel. It's just an advanced prediction, this plan that it wants for itself. It's got the wisdom of the ages, you know, it knows shit, right? Everything is predictable with enough information on an infinite timeline, you know? But the Whispers are just kind of a physical manifestation of that. They're essentially showing that power of the live stream as a plot element for Remake, so they make complete perfect sense in the story and lore of original Final Fantasy VII. And if you ask me, I would say that I think it was a good choice to introduce that type of mechanic, that type of the creature, or whatever you want to call it, because not only did it respect the lore of FF7, but it also created a story element that was, at the end of the game, very important, you know? And then now we also have this concept that, hey, this function of the live stream, the Whispers, they're gone. We defeated them, they're gone, no more, we move on, free of the hand of fate trying to guide us and push us on some invisible path, you know? And that's why at the end of FF7 Remake it says, the unknown story will continue, because it's unknown. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know, no matter how many times we play this game. Or the unknown journey, you know? Square Enix does. Oh yeah. It's because your uncle works at Nintendo, right, Cat Bro? Damn it. I need that in. $500 years later. It goes to show you, by the way, that the planet's like predictive models, like its ability to see in the future and predict something goes at least 500 years because you do get visions of this. Not only is Nanaki still alive, he's able to start rebuilding his tribe. And the planet, oh man, 500 years later, the planet's dead. It's dying. There's nothing. There's no vegetation. Damn. I guess the planet didn't make it. Well, it's kind of alive, I guess, sort of, but it's on its last leg. Oh. But it's not on its last leg. Lush and vibrant and beautiful and alive, the planet persists. Amazing. God damn, that's so much better knowing what I know from this playthrough. I think humans are still alive. They just vacated Midgar. I think humans are still out there, you know? Like, Midgar got destroyed. It's no longer a place to be. And not to mention, it looks like it got flooded too. But, I mean, to be honest, at the end of the day, do you think a planet cares if its humans are dead? You know, like, oh no, the cockroaches that are causing poisoning me are gone. The planet lives, and that's what matters. Man. This is a blank screen. Okay, yeah, they probably saw, like, as they were playing through it, like, okay, you just kind of get to this black screen. It's kind of lame, so yeah. And there we go. That's the end of our Final Fantasy VII lore percent playthrough. It was a hell of a playthrough. We learned so much about the lore and story of Final Fantasy VII and how it might or may relate to FF7 Remake. And it's just been an amazing time. Thank you, everybody, for joining us on this journey. Tomorrow's Saturday. It's my day off. I will not be streaming. However, on Sunday, Monday, we get back to viewer choice, which is triangle strategy for those 2 days. And then, of course, Tuesday is my wife's birthday. I won't be streaming. And then Wednesday, Forspoken will be out, and I will be playing that. Very much excited for Forspoken. Very excited for that. That is going to be a good time. So that is going to be the rest of this month planned out right there. I'm going to raid Phenomenon, who is playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which is amazing. Finn's good friend, good people, love him, and go say hey, be all nonchalant and all that good stuff. Thank you for the bits and donations and subs and resubs and all the sub gifts and love and support throughout this whole playthrough. This was amazing. I do intend on doing lore playthroughs of FF8 and FF9 at a later date. Plus, we have things like FF15 no items challenges, Breath of Fire new translation mods, like Breath of Fire 2 specifically, and a lot of other fun incentives that we got going on throughout the rest of this year. That's just the schedule for the coming week. Otherwise, have an awesome night. Thank you again for joining us on this awesome playthrough. Go enjoy Finn and go say hey. Good night.